evening part of the stream. About 20 seconds passed between the time I lost the stream on Prism to now, and now I'm driving home. Well, not home, I'm driving to the storage locker to drop off some stuff, change my shoes, and then turn on the Uber app. Time to make some money. So, recap of today so far. I drove to Lompoc, California, and Santa Barbara, California. And I did some home inspections and surveys for a couple of insurance companies. I did 10 of them at $22 a pop. That's $220 that earned a day. So we want to make $300 a day. So basically, I need to make $81.25 today. If I run and make up for yesterday, I need to make $83 today. $83 puts me at $300 for today. Of course, if I get to 83, I'm not going to stop unless it's like midnight already. If it's midnight already, then obviously, yeah. And I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to charge the car, take a nap, charge the car while I take a nap, and then I'm going to drive up to Santa Maria early tomorrow morning, and I'm going to knock the rest of them out. I'm just going to knock them all out in one day. Yeah, so I'll probably leave like between 4 and 5 in the morning. Tomorrow I'm not going to go to the gym, so I'm just going to knock them out tomorrow real quick. And then I'll sit down probably early Sunday morning and complete all of them. So I've got the photos and the notes and everything I need. Now all I have to do is basically get all the paperwork part done. Once the paperwork part's done, I'll get paid on this stuff in December. So to make $220 today, I got a possibility of making $400 tomorrow just doing the home inspections. And if I can get it done before 5 o'clock, then I could turn on the Uber app all the way down from Santa Maria down to probably Orange County. And then Thursday, I found a spot for my car for dirt cheap. So I'm going to have my car towed to that storage lot, and I'm going to let the Hyundai Santa Fe sit there. My gut tells me keep the car, so I'm going to keep the car. I'm going to save the money to put in a used motor into it and rock and roll it. That's how I look at it. So I'm super excited. I'm riveted today because I think I kicked ass. I really do. I think I kicked a bunch of ass today. I really did. I got it. I got myself in a good situation where it just feels like I'm flowing the right way. Now, the one thing that I'm really upset about, I talked about it earlier, was there was a guy named Pete Legal who was the president and CEO of Forest River Inc., which does like travel trailers, motorhomes, stuff I've sold at RV dealerships for more than a decade. And Pete, let me give you what happened. So I have a podcast, HB RV Lifestyle Podcast, where I talk about the RV industry, and I do it out of my car, and I try to do 3 to 4 episodes a week. It's just something I'm building, right? So several months ago, I was in the crapper. Worse than I am now. I'm homeless now. At least I had a place to stay back then. And I was in the crapper. I was going to give up on the podcast completely. Just give up on it. And just out of left field, I get a phone call from someone that says, hey, Pete Legal wants to call you. Is it okay if he calls your cell phone? And I go, yeah, sure. And I thought, this is the president and CEO of a multi-billion-dollar corporation, a multi-billion. For the 2.5 years the podcast was on, I had just given him crap. I've called him out, everything else. So I thought he was going to chew me out, call me a big fat dick, whatever. Just call me a pain in the butt, whatever. That wasn't the phone call. The hour-long phone call I had with the man, the first thing out of his mouth was, Mr. Honey Badger, Mr. Livingston, I hear you're talking about me. Actually, I hear you talking about me, and I hear you talking about my company. And I go, yes, sir. He goes, you know what? You got a pulse on the RV industry. And when you talk about me, or you talk about my company, or you talk about any other company or any other product, people should listen to you because you have a pulse on the industry. And I was like blown away. And the rest of the conversation was, he had been listening to me for a while now. He goes, I used to listen to you on Spotify. I used to listen to you on Spotify on the way into office in Elkhart. And he goes, and then the last time I didn't talk to him directly, but one of his people called me and told me that Pete wants me back on Spotify. And I was planning on going back on Spotify really for him and the other RV executives that listened to me on Spotify. I was going to go back on Spotify January 1st, and he passed away. Of course, he told me he wasn't feeling good. When him and I were talking, he told me he was going through chemo. He told me he was not feeling good. But you know, every time I hear him talk and anytime I've heard him around, he's ornery. He was ornery as hell. He's just an ornery guy. You know, it's like, I figured that guy was going to live another 20 years the way he was rocking and rolling. I never thought in a million years he would just go like that. I know his health wasn't the best, but it was just tough, real tough to lose him. I mean, he passed away today, and it was just, it was crazy. It was absolutely nuts. And he saved the podcast. He reignited a fire up my butt with that hour-long conversation. You know, he took the time out of his busy day, took an hour out of his day, not feeling good, going through chemo, going through the worst RV economy, the worst economy we've had in general in 15 years. And he took the time out of the day to call me. And it was like, I don't know if you believe in God or not, but it was almost as if God knew I needed that phone call. And I got all emotional today doing the podcast episode that's uploading right now. It's 26% done. It's going to take forever because it's a long freaking episode. But it was just so surreal. And it's so sad to see him go. It really is. It's something I'll never forget. Oh, what reflection. It's amazing the people that come into your life and touch your life and touch your soul and reignite you and make you just want to do better. And that's truly what Pete Legal did for me. This president and CEO of Forest River, God rest his soul, rest in peace. He's going to be missed. And yeah, craziness, absolute craziness. How he's going. It's a beautiful sunset. Tomorrow I'll have the camera phone set up where we can show you all my travels. Instead of you seeing my face, tomorrow you'll be able to see all my travels tomorrow. The entire live stream, you'll be able to see, well, not the entire live stream, but we'll say the parts where I'm driving, you're going to be able to see, it because it's going to be streaming. So I think that's kind of cool. All the bugs and everything that hit the windshield. You guys will see the bugs hit the windshield. And just see nothing but beauty tomorrow. Ocean. And I'm going to do my best to pull over during sunset or sunrise, if I can, and show you sunrise over the ocean, over the Pacific Ocean. So tomorrow morning during the live stream. So remember, this live stream, I mean, I know it broke apart here and there because I'm still getting things kind of lined up, but the reality is we did 10 straight hours of streaming and we only lost 20 seconds. So I only lost 20 seconds of active stream time today, which is a record so far. So, and the record really right now so far is I made it almost 11 hours before the stream cut off, and it wasn't YouTube's fault, it was Twitch's fault, because Twitch gets weird. So I figured out if I'm a multi-platform stream, there's only so much data before Twitch goes, whoa! But YouTube seems to have no problem with me live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's broken a little bit, but you're not losing more than maybe a minute a day. If you actually, all the time I've live streamed in the last 3 days, it'll add up to 35 hours and 58 minutes, and only 2 minutes have not been live. So I'm literally live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for the next year, pretty much, unless a battery dies and I got to flip over and switch it on again. I had to do that this morning with the iPhone to give the Samsung a break, because the problem is I'm doing this with cell phone, and cell phones get overheated and you don't want to blow them up. So, you know, once they get to a certain point, you want to give them a break. So like around a certain amount of time, I gave the Samsung a break around midnight, and like within 5 seconds, I had the iPhone streaming on YouTube instantaneously. So good stuff. But the ocean is beautiful. I can't show it to you, I'm sorry, but that sunset is just absolutely outstanding. Tomorrow, I promise, you will see more of the outside world and not me. I've decided that's the best way to do it while I talk, so you guys don't have to see me the whole time. Especially since I drive Uber and stuff like that, I think it's just better that I do it that way. And if I hit my goal of $300 a day for 10 days straight through Thanksgiving weekend, Black Friday weekend, I am going to buy a Bluetooth microphone for this phone, so that way the sound quality is better. Because I'll be able to afford it at that point. So I'm super excited. I'm super stoked. I don't know why, even being upset because of Pete Legal's death, I still have this invigoration in me. So I'm gonna make it. I'm going to make it. I'm going to get out of this hole I dug myself into. I'm going to dig out of it. And I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. Nothing's going to stop me. Not this time. Nothing's going to stop me. Not one bit. Not one lick. I'm going to make it. I'm going to dig myself out of this homeless hole, and I'm going to make it happen. I may come out of it a little crazy. I may come out of this life, and I'm crazy because I'm live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Nobody has ever done this. Nobody in the history of YouTube has streamed themselves live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for the next year. I've seen them do it for 3 days or 4 days, but this time it's for real, and it's not scripted. It's not going to be, it's going to be boring half the time, probably boring 90% of the time, because I'm not a very charismatic character. I'm homeless. I'm on the comeback trail. I'm going to make something happen. I'm 40 years old. I don't want to be 45 years old and broke. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to pay the price now so I can pay any price in the future. And that's what my goal is. And I'm doing something that nobody else has done yet. And I can thank Mr. Beast for that, because Mr. Beast is the one that gave me the idea. Indirectly, because I don't know Mr. Beast. But, if you don't know, if you haven't ever seen this before, Mr. Beast did a podcast episode. So I've been homeless since July 1st. I've been living wherever I can, however I can, since July 1st of this year, okay? So one day, I created this channel to basically document the comeback and more or less just remind myself. Realistically, the best way to describe it is my way of trying to keep myself sane. That's what this channel was originally for. Keep myself sane. Let myself say out loud all my frustrations, all the triumphs, the wins, the tears. I wanted to remind myself how bad I had it. So that way, no matter what struggles I get in the future with my media company, all my goals, all my dreams, no matter how hard it gets, I'm going to remember that I had it worse off. That's how I started out this channel. So anyway, 3 weeks ago, I'm scrolling through TikTok while I'm downloading one of my podcast episodes to TikTok. It's got 54,000 followers, not bad. And what ended up happening is I come across Mr. Beast, and he's talking on a podcast, and it seems it was dated like 2021. So it's 3 years old. And Mr. Beast is being asked a question. Mr. Beast gets asked the question, if your channel was no longer available to do, you had to start all over with a cell phone and zero money. You were broke, you didn't have any money, but all you had was a cell phone and no laptop. What would you do to rebuild your YouTube channel? So he came up with all these cool ideas. He came up with all of these really neat ideas, like running a marathon backward and, having a reverse canned food drive. And he had all this really cool ideas. And then he says this. He says, you know what nobody has done yet and would be really cool is if somebody live streamed their life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 1 year. And I was like, that's an idea. So I started researching it for 3 weeks. And the only streamers that are always on 24/7, 365 days a year are music and art channels and clip channels that keep rerunning the same clips, funny, animal, plant, they just keep rerunning the same clips over and over again on, I can't remember what that's called. But anyway, nobody has actually live streamed their life for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for 1 year. So I decided, let me see what it would take. So I studied all the YouTube guidelines, all the Twitch guidelines. I can't really figure out Kick yet. I'm still trying to figure out Kick. I will eventually add Kick to this. And voila. And I came up with the idea, I'm going to do a recap at the end of every day. So at the end of every single day, I do a recap. So, hey, you want to know what happened during the day and you only could watch 15 minutes of the stream out of 24 hours? You get to go back to my main channel and you get to watch a recap for the day. And it's either going to be 5 minutes, 7 minutes, or 10 minutes. Never any more than 10 minutes. And that way you can catch up on what's going on. And, you can tune in anytime you want. You could tune in to say hi. I love it. I have a few people already that have tuned in just to say hi, see how I'm doing, see where I'm at, see how well I'm doing. Am I sick? Am I doing okay? And, I created a P.O. box. So if you guys want to send me stuff to help me out, socks, shower shoes, I'm going to start putting the P.O. box in the stream description box. I didn't do it on this one, but you can go back to my main channel, and I did it under my day 1 and day 2 recaps. If you guys want to be a part of it, I had somebody send me canned food. Can you believe it? I mean, it wasn't very much. I mean, it was 4 cans of carrots corn and green beans each, 4 each. But I'm like, man, that saved me $10. $10 is a lot of money right now towards paying off my debt, towards putting some money away. I mean, there's daily expenses. There's just stuff you can't get away from. Minimum to live life without renting a place is $2,000 a month. That's before I even buy food. That's car payment. That's car insurance. That's the place where my kids and my family live. What was the other payment I had? The cell phone payment. I mean, it's no joke. Life is more expensive than wages. Life is way more expensive than what wages really are. No wonder our credit card debt as a nation, as the United States of America, no wonder our credit card debt is so astronomical, because it's so much money just to buy a loaf of bread. For a decent loaf of bread, it's almost $5. That same loaf of bread was like $2.50 not 3 or 4 years ago. And it seems like prices on things just keep going up. They're not going down, they're going up. And it's crazy. But I'm to the point where it's like, pay the price now so I can pay any price in the future. I gotta pay the price now. That's what Grant Cardone says. I love Grant Cardone. I try to listen to Grant. In fact, starting next week, we're going to listen to Grant. On this live stream, we're going to listen to Grant Cardone motivation speeches. We're going to listen to his older ones, because I love his older ones. His older ones are really good. His older ones talk about dumb phone versus smartphone and all kinds of good stuff. It's really... I don't listen to his real estate stuff. I read his books. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Nutty world we live in. It's just craziness. I'm almost, the good news is I'm almost to the storage locker. I'm about 7-8 minutes away. I'm gonna pop open a can of corn and dump it out, and I'm gonna eat some corn for dinner, and drink some water. I got some water left. I think I have, yeah, I have this full bottle I refilled. I have this full bottle I refilled at the gym, and then I've got one more big 1 gallon I think I got a little bit left in that. But just tomorrow, I'm going to skip the gym and I'm going to drive straight up to Santa Maria. That means I'll work out Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday. So I'm going to work out 4 days straight at the gym. So tomorrow, no shower. Just get up in the morning. Just get up after like a 4-hour nap, charging the car on a slow charge, and vamonos. So 35% charged on the podcast episode. That's awesome. We're getting there. Because we're almost there. We're almost there. People come from here from everywhere. Because I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. And who knows? Maybe I'll keep the stream going after a year. I don't know. But I committed to 1 year. So November 17th, 2025, I'm committed to live streaming the entire year while I do that. Oh, yeah, telephone. Yeah, let me get over. Sorry, didn't mean to. I cut somebody off. I shouldn't have cut him off. That's my bad. Oh, straight. Straight? Yeah, straight. Straight. Wow. Thank you for subscribing, guys. We're up to 223 subscribers. That is so awesome. I didn't think I'd ever get that many doing a live stream. That's awesome. So we've gained, we started at 187 subscribers on day 1. We're on day 3 of the live stream, and we're at 223. So what is that? That's, I'm sorry, 197. To 223. That's 26 subscribers in 3 days. I so appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you so much for subscribing. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I've committed to this for a full year. I might live stream beyond that. But I know the challenge is I'm live streaming my life for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Now it's been a little broken up because I think we've lost a total of 2 minutes of actual live stream time. And what I mean by that, live stream wise, is like the Samsung. I have 2 phones, so the Samsung got really overheated yesterday. It ran like a champ. It ran 7 hours without the charger. The battery was going dead. So I plugged it in last night, ran everything on accessory on the electric car, and I think I lost in 3 days. I think I've lost less than 2 minutes of stream time, which I think is awesome. Now remember, I'm not taking you into the shower with me. I'm not taking you into the bathroom with me. If I'm changing my clothes or taking a piss, I'm not taking you with me to do that. Sorry. That's against the YouTube, Twitch, and Kick's terms of service. Not going to happen. But I figured out how to get around that. So what I did for the last 2 days is when I go shower at the gym, I put the phones back in the car and I leave the stream on with a sign that says went to the shower. And it's, because I don't have a graphics and I'm broke and I'm homeless and I'm poor and I'm on the comeback. I'm making a comeback. I'm working multiple gigs. I'm building my other YouTube channel, my main YouTube channel. I'm building my podcast. This is obviously growing. I'm making it happen. So it's all good. Now we're at the storage locker finally, and I have a storage locker and a PO box and the whole 9 yards. So let's get in the gate here. Welcome. All right, here we go. So, okay, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I gotta undo my locker. I'm not gonna take you up to the locker. I have to carry this big thing with me. I carry this big. Here, I'll show you. Here, let me show you. Let me show you this pole. Okay, so this is the pole that I made to be able to film, or not film, but take pictures of people's roofs for the roof inspection for their homeowner's insurance. So that's what I do. And I'm going to take that and put it back up in my locker. So hang out here for a second, okay? I'll be right back. And then we're going to go charge the car and we'll talk some more. So I got the backpack, laptop, back, earful, this.
No, it's all right. I was just saying thanks again for. Yeah. Huh? What? No.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so let's get out of here. Let's go charge the car, and then we're gonna start Ubering, and we're gonna be ready to rock and roll. And tomorrow I'll be able to stream the actual drive. So you guys will probably start moving and shaking probably around 4:30 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, so California time. Oh. Thanks. So Pacific Standard Time, 4:30. And at 4:30 Pacific time, I'll start moving and shaking. Thank you. I'll start moving and shaking. And whatchamacallit? start driving up to Santa Maria, California, which is going to be right on the coast. Guys, we're going to go up right Highway 101 like we did today, but this time you'll be able to see the complete view early in the morning. So I'm going to have it staged up top on the dashboard because I found that part I was missing on the freebie thing I got from a sponsor of my main YouTube channel. And remember, the sponsors I get are not sponsors financially. They are commission-wise. See, that's what people don't understand about YouTube and TikTok. 99% of the money is made in commission from these sponsors. They want you to be an affiliate. They don't want to pay you cash. They want you to sell their product, which I don't have the time to do. So I just do a video in exchange for what they do. And if somebody buys something, it buys something. So Sunday morning, early in the morning, or early Saturday morning, depending on what time I wake up, I'm going to film a video with the seat cushions that I have. So we'll see how that goes. So anyway, we're heading to charge the electric car again tomorrow morning at 4:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to start driving up California State, US 101 through Santa Barbara up to Santa Maria. I'm gonna instead of you looking at me the whole drive, I'm gonna have it on the dash facing outward so you can see the drive. Which means I gotta clean the windshield at some point today. So I gotta find some cheap glass cleaner and a towel. Anyway, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. So I think that's gonna make it easier. I think it'll be more fun than you guys staring at me. Because even though I'm talking, I can always turn it around and talk when I feel like talking, when I don't feel like talking, when I'm in those silent moments. You guys can see all the view of everywhere I'm driving. And I'm going to do the same thing with Uber. So I'm going to have it up there when I'm Uber driving. And if somebody wants to be on the stream, they can. If they don't want to be on stream, then they don't have to be. I'll just have it facing forward. And I think that'll work. Geez, another subscriber. Thank you so much for subscribing. Whoever subscribed right now, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. This is crazy. I mean, that's now 27 subscribers in 3 days. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I am so blessed and appreciative of it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, because I was missing this little piece and I found it. It was right by my foot by the accelerator, but it blended in so well. And I found it today. I found that stupid little part I was missing for the dash stream dash holder thingy that I was going to use for this cell phone. And I'm like, what in the Sam Blue monkey crap is going on here? And I figured it out. Duh. I'm a dummy. Dummy. That's me. Dummy. I'm a dummy. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a moron. Uh-oh. Traffic. Or maybe when I'll Uber, I'll just keep it on me. That might be better. That the more I think about it, that's probably the best thing to do, is just keep it on me. Holy crap, there is just so many people on the road. Criminy. For God's sakes, I'm a doctor, not a pool man. I could do vocal impressions, like Yoda. Oh, you put your weapons, I mean you no harm. Tell me, why are you here? Or like the gingerbread man from Shrek, Fire up the ovens, Muffin Man! We got a big order to fill! No, not my gumdrop button! Anything but my gumdrop button! And Scooby-Doo laughs about it. Hee! Hee! Like, Scooby-Doo, where are you? Like, we gotta get out of here, man. Always on to the next deal. That's the thing. You always got to be willing. I'm figuring that out. You just got to be ready for the next deal that comes along. Holy guacamole. Meat. Get out of my way. I gotta get over so I can go stand in line and wait to charge my car. It's gonna be at least an hour, so I'll eat my corn, talk to my folks, talk to my live stream people, see what's cracking. Man. Come on, are you kidding me? People are so crazy. It's so crazy, like totally radical, man. These guys are out of control the way they drive today, cutting all through. I mean, if I could have showed you that, the guy just goes right by it, like, I mean, it's just crazy. They like skip over 4 lanes in like 2 seconds, like taking the steering wheel, go, wow, I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I'm gonna exit. Whoa, wait, let me go to the fast lane. I mean, I'm a pretty aggressive driver, but that's not aggressive. That's called, hold on to your lug nuts. It's time for an overhaul. That's what that's called. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you know how many women from OnlyFans has reached out to me since I started live streaming? And they're not reaching out to me to collab. They're reaching out to me to try to get me to spend money on the website. How is that? How did they get my info? Well, I know how they got my email, but I don't even share my Instagram on here. I don't share anything on here. I don't put the only thing I put is my P.O. box. That's all I put. So where the heck did they find all my info? That's what I want to know. Or is it random? Or is they just desperate for money, so they're dialing, they're social meeting for dollars. social meeting for dollars. Instead of dialing for dollars, social meeting for dollars. Oh, there's a good looking guy. You know what? Let's see if he'll pay for my OnlyFans subscription. Swipe. He's almost in desperate. Let's see if he'll pay money for a subscription to come see me do stuff on a website. Oh, I love these guys. They're SEO experts too. I love these people. They're SEO experts. They're my favorite. Oh my God, we're getting out of this lane. Oh my God, everybody's trying to turn right. I was in the wrong lane. Oh, look at that. We gotta walk around the. So another thing we're gonna do is during Christmas, next month, even though I don't feel like celebrating Christmas because it's just been a crappy 2024. I really want to do. I'm really going to do. I'm gonna tour around Christmas lights when we're stopped. So when we're stopped and we're charging the car, I mean we, because I consider you guys to be coming along with me, then I will definitely, definitely. Boy, people they got scowls on their face. I will definitely do Christmas light tours around malls more because I think you guys all liked that when I did that one on the mall. I think everybody kind of liked that. All right, let's go sit in line to charge the car and hopefully be done by 7 o'clock or 7:30 so we can try to make $83 tonight. Well, line's not bad. 2 cars looks like. Maybe. 1 car. Ooh, we might have a winner. All right. We are sitting and waiting, so we're going to eat. So today, this is whole current kettle corn. So this we're going to eat. This is dinner. Dinner for today. So I got my can opener. Oop, that's not working. Where is it? It's not working. I didn't snap it hard enough, I guess. Try again. There we go. I heard that sealing cysts of holding all those chemicals. Oops. I spilled. Oh, crap. Shit. Crap. I just screwed up. Great. Let's hope that doesn't sting too bad. Oh, man. That so sucks. I just spilled that water juice on my pants. I'm gonna have to change and let these dry out. I can put them under my... Okay, it doesn't smell too bad, so that's good. Because I gotta use these tomorrow. Alright, let's eat some dinner. So this is dinner today. I ate Chef Boyardee yesterday for a partial dinner and disgusted somebody. Somebody was mad about it. Well, not mad, they're just like, ugh, how can you eat all that? Well, I can eat canned vegetables out of a can. That's what we're going to do here. Here we go, right? Canned corn out of a can. Oh, it's good. It's not bad. Somebody was telling me it was going to be nasty. It's good. It's not bad. All right, looks like it's drying off. That's good. Oh, this is good. Podcast episode 40%. Looks good. Hey, can't beat a Walmart brand canned food, can you? You probably can, but it's better than Chef Boyardee today. I found cans of ravioli for $1.50, and I had $2 in my pocket. Well, look at that. I hadn't eaten all day yesterday. Like, I hadn't eaten. I got up in the morning, and I totally space cadetted. I didn't eat anything for breakfast. Absolutely nothing. Had nothing for breakfast. So, yeah. Oh. Good stuff. Well, it's going to stain, but that's okay. I'll see if I can get the stains out at the laundromat in the next couple days. Headlights. Well, the good news is that there's only one guy in front of us to get the car charged. Well, that's good. That's good news. The good news is this is the first thing I've eaten since like 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Crazy. Well, my time is 6 o'clock. I didn't even lunch. I mean, that's how much on the go. It's like bam, 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 bam. Podcast about Pete Legal passing away. Charging car at the same time. Then bam, six homes in Lompoc, 4 in Santa Barbara. Bam, 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 bam. 10 houses today. $220 made today so far. So Uber tonight, I need to make $83 to make up last night. The $2 I came up short last night, and the $1.25 it cost to put the money in the bank. Now, the downside is the $220 that I made tonight with the building inspection. I won't get paid until December 20th, but it's bankable money that's coming in that I think I've now made. So hold on. Let me try to figure this out. So on the building inspector thing for the month, 15 times 22 plus 220. I've made $550 so far. That's bankable cash that's coming in next month. So I'm going to take that $550 and pay down a credit card. But I'm going to make more than that because I got another, what did I say? I have another 21 to do. So 21 times 22 plus 550. So if I finish, so tomorrow if I do the 21 homes tomorrow, which I think if I get an earlier start, because I'm not allowed to start doing the home inspections until 8 a.m. Okay. So I can't wait till first light at 7 and start going. I got to go at 8 o'clock. 8 a.m. is the earliest I can go and do all the surveys for these houses, right? So if I get up to Santa Maria, California tomorrow at like 6 a.m., I can map out my day and I can hit the most northern cities and work my way down. And I should be able to hit all 21 by 4 o'clock. If I hustle. If I hustle. That'll make me $462 tomorrow. Then if I'm really lucky, I can make even more money tomorrow because then I can Uber on Wednesday night. But see, I got to Uber on the way to Riverside County because I got to go take care of my car. I got to call that guy tomorrow. Hey Siri, set reminder to call tow truck guy at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Okay, I added call tow truck guy for tomorrow 9:30 a.m.
There we go. I wonder what it'll be like to Uber on Thanksgiving. I've never Ubered on Thanksgiving before. It's going to be interesting. I don't know if I'll make any money. I'm going to try because what else am I going to do? I've got no one to hang out with, nothing to do on Thanksgiving. So my kids are going to be in Seattle with their mother's family. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I guess I scare away people too fast. So I'm going to be live on Thanksgiving. Maybe I'll watch some football. Maybe in between everything, maybe I'll find some place to hang out and watch football. Maybe I'll watch it on YouTube. Maybe I'll watch football on YouTube. I don't know. For the Thanksgiving games. I'm an Uber. I think I can make money on Thanksgiving. I just don't know what time. Maybe I'll play the football game on the screen in between rides. Maybe I'll get lucky and somebody will give me some turkey. Who knows? I'm gonna work on Thanksgiving. I'm gonna drive around Uber on Thanksgiving. Uber and Uber Eats. I don't think any restaurants will be open, but you never know. I got no one else to hang out with. So I'll hang out with you guys. I know Black Friday is going to be busy. All right, we got space opening up. That means we're going to be next. Oh, wait, never mind. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Come on. All right, there he goes. Now he's coming. So now the SUV BMW is going to pull in. There we go. Perfect. Now we're next. We are next in line. Oh, wait. We might have a winner. Is he leaving? Is the Volkswagen leaving? Yeah! Yeah, we got a spot. Up fast. All right. Okay. All right. As Matthew McConaughey would say in Dazed and Confused. All right. All right, be right back. Let me go plug in the car. Actually, I'll take you guys with me. Come on. Let's go plug in the car. Come on. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take you guys on a walk. Okay. Yeah. This is a pain in the butt to do when I'm holding one hand. Hold on. Put the phone down. Yeah. Okay. Got it plugged in. Now it says connecting vehicle. Sweet! It's hooked. So all we gotta do is go in here. Okay. Go to the app. Look, I'm loading my podcast episode. Okay. Go to the app. Nope. Yep. And start charging. It's not doing anything yet. Okay, maybe I selected the wrong one. I think I selected the wrong charger. How do I stop it? Oh no. There we go. Hold on. Stupid thing. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, can you maybe hit stop there? And then just it'll reset. I don't know what it is. You have to hit stop twice. Sorry about that. I don't know what it is. Yeah, try it again, yeah. Let me reset it. What the deuce? What the hell? Oh my God. Now it did it without me even doing it. No, on 6. Let me do it. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what the hell's wrong.
It like went away for me as well.
Okay, I reset the app and I just opened it back up and all of a sudden 6 turned on. Whoop, other way.
Oops.
No, swipe the other way. There you go. Now hit 4. There you go. Now let's see if it works for you now. Sorry about that. These things have been funky. These ones have been funky all for like 2 weeks.
I went to the mall and they're all out.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, great.
I do
I
this.
could have just gone home and charged at home, but now I can't because I'm too far away.
Yeah. I do the slow chargers usually at night in downtown
Mall?
Ventura.
Yeah.
No, in Old Town.
Oh, Old Town.
Yeah.
Oh, they're opening a whole new set at BCCU.
Oh.
Not ready yet.
Oh well. Have a good night. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, we've got 40 minutes till charge. Okay. I don't care if it's blocked in some territories. Okay. 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 Whoa, pardon me. $39. Let me get a swig of water here. And then all right. I gotta go use the bathroom, so you guys aren't going with me. Okay? I'll be back. Okay. I'm back. Let's see the rest. I got a loaf of bread for $1.49. So I have something to eat early tomorrow morning instead of doing what I did last time, which is I ran up without thinking and getting food. So now at least I have some food. Something to coat my stomach in the morning when I drive up to finish the housing inspections. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing good? I'm waiting for the car to charge. I'm at 59%. It's cost $8.20 to get to 59%. Gonna continue to eat my corn while I wait. Had 2 pieces of bread, coat my stomach. I'm gonna finish the corn. What are you all eating for dinner? If you haven't eaten dinner already, or if you have eaten dinner already, what'd you have for dinner? Any plans for Thanksgiving? Tell me about them. So for every 2% the battery charges, it costs about 20% for every 1%. Went from 59 to 60, 18 minutes left to 80%. We're gonna just do 80%. I'm not gonna go more than 80%. Oh wow, this lady's cute. Too bad I'm out of the market because I got too much of this shit to deal with. I gotta throw away some trash. I got trash everywhere. That's the stupid part about basically your office being a car. You just gather so much trash so quickly. That's why I gotta cut down how much I eat. I gotta lose weight. I gotta save money. The best way to do it is cut down food. So I'm eating corn out of a can. I wonder where I can. This will just be this. Stuff over there. Put this bag of trash. Oh, no, no, no. Did I really? Fuck. Why do I keep doing stupid stuff today? Keep doing stupid stuff. Keep doing moronic things. Oh, man. Oh, man, I really screwed this up. Fuck. Idiot. Damn it. I'm such a moron. God damn it. Okay. Boy, I just keep getting stupider and stupider. Dumber and dumber. Sometimes. I feel like Jim Carrey. I can't stand it when I'm like, I feel like Jim Carrey. You know. Get rid of that stupid freaking smell. Ugh. Oh, how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing good? I'm sitting here pissed to high heaven because I just spilled freaking corn all over my fucking self like an idiot. That's fine. I better try and breathe right tonight. My nose is killing me because all the allergies. So I'm going to put a Breathe Right on my nose because my allergies are freaking killing me. Okay, so we take that. One of those. Wipe the edge of my nose off a little bit. And put it right there. We hold it for 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. And it opens up my breathing, my sinuses. So that'll help with my allergies tonight because it's getting cold, so the cold weather's getting to me. It looks like we can go a solid 5 hours tonight with Uber. And then we'll go slow, we'll trickle charge it. We'll use one of the trickle chargers over for a couple hours and nap. 71%. We're getting 1 inch closer. $11.66 so far to get this from 25% to 71%. We spent $17.82 today, round up to $18 to charge it, to go around and do all the housing inspections. We did 10 of them today. 10 housing inspections, that's $220. Took me 5 hours and 20 minutes to do it. Now we need to make $83 minimum tonight to hit our $300 a day goal. Even though the $220, I won't get paid on it until December 20th to be exact. It's bankable cash. So the $83 we need to make tonight plus is going straight into the bank account through Uber. Ugh. The podcast episode on HBRV lifestyle. The podcast is uploading 51%. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Just don't call me Shirley. We'll see if we meet interesting people when we turn on the Uber app. Hopefully we do more food deliveries than anything. Food deliveries should get me there pretty quick if they're snappy. So we'll see. We shall see. And I can't forget about doing the midnight recap. That's right. I gotta plug this thing in. Forgot about that. That's at 85%. That's not bad. Nine more minutes. So it'll be exactly 7 o'clock turning on the Uber app. 7 p.m. California time. We're going to turn on the Uber app and see what we can do. See what we can get. Last night we were like running all over hell and gone. I mean, it was crazy. It's absolutely nutty how I was running around like a chicken with my head cut off last night. It was nuts. So I'd go from one city completely to another one to do a pickup to take them back to that other city. It was almost as if I was the only Uber driver last night. And I don't do Uber Eats orders unless they're over $10. If they don't pay me over $10, I don't do them because it's not worth it. Number one, if it's anything less than $10, really they didn't tip. Number one. And number two, the wait at the restaurants is ridiculous sometimes. So, 7 minutes to go. $12.67 so far. That's not bad. Shoot, it's going to be under $32 to charge it. No, under 40 because I got to add the $6. So we're in the hole for the week, but not too bad. So for the week right now, there's nobody on. So 426 plus 65 plus 18 Plus I spent $12 on food. That sounds about right. Plus $6 for the charge last night, $5.27, plus $18, plus let's call this another $16. Plus I spent $10 on food today. It's $5.71 minus $2.98 minus $2.20. So we're only $53 in the hole so far. That's not bad. That means it's going to be a very profitable week. Wow. We're getting there. Okay. Gotta check the bank account. $1,400 a month. Oh. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Okay. $19.69. Oh my God. My funds are almost depleted. Oh, I'm almost to broke, Phil. Gotta refill it. Why did it drop off? Weird. Really weird. Ours hurts again. Didn't authorize, okay. So I need to put some more money in the bank. I'm gonna put a lot more money in the bank. Oh, we're at 80%. Okay. Got a $3 tip last night. Okay. So I did make $300 last night. There we go. All right, let's do it. Let's get out of everybody's way. Let's get somebody wants to charge. And let's rock this joint. And we're gonna sit right here and wait for a ride. Wow, that was fast. See, once again, gotta go all the way to Camarillo. What the hell? That's okay. Where's Google Maps? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay.
So, what are you gonna ask the wizard for, Pixel?
Well, I'm not sure he's such a...
Oh, I want him to give me all...
Look, I don't wanna fight you. You gotta know that I meant it when I said that I liked you.
All right, here we
Or
go.
maybe just the idea. I bought it, the one and I return that shit like IKEA. Apologize, I'm not a mind reader. I need attention, so I try to be a crowd pleaser. It was easy till it got a little deeper. Now I don't know how to deal with you. So
Let's go do our first ride of the night.
I'm a ghost. Now you see me, now you don't. I'm a ghost. Every time you hit the phone. I'm a ghost.
No, no.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I know it's inconvenient to change your background, but let's back down so you can see this is a problem I don't want to put myself in front of. That's why I blocked you, cause I'm not the guy you should rely on. Spy on, creep on, I don't know. You just ain't that type of hoe. If I don't holler, let
I only have room for 3 passengers at this time. If you have more than 3 passengers, please cancel and find another Uber. I would really appreciate it.
me know. I should have said it, but I didn't, and I'm wrong. I'm a ghost. Now you see me, now you don't. I'm a ghost. Every time you hit the phone. believe I got the message. Why don't you just leave me alone? I think it's lasted way too long. I thought by now that you would know, but since you know, I'm a ghost. Now you see me, now you don't. I'm a ghost. Every time you hit the phone, I'm a ghost. Now you see me, now you don't.
We're going for our first Uber
Jason.
ride for the night. 7:04.
Jason, you're
Should be a good one.
Get jazzy on. I'm that flight that you get on.
No more of this. Let's do a different song. Let's do a different playlist. Oh, okay, here we go. It's one of my favorite electronic songs of all time. It's from a video. It's from a movie I can kind of relate with in a way.
I love it here. I love it here. I love it here.
Are you recording this? You want to keep working with the group? I don't know. Do you? Don't you feel like there's a lot more we could be doing? Like more quality stuff? I mean, Cole, are we ever going to be better than this? Are we ever going to be better than this? Are we ever going to be better than this?
Are we ever gonna be better than this?
These days, you can invent an app, start a blog, sell shit online. But if you're a DJ, you're gonna need to start with one track. And if it's real enough, and honest enough, and if it's made of everything that's made you, where you come from, who you knew, your history, then you may have a chance at connecting with everyone else. And maybe that's your ticket to everything.
¿Qué horas son, mi corazón? Te lo dije bien clarito.
Permanece a la escucha. Permanece a la escucha.
12 de la noche en La Habana, Cuba.
11 de la noche en San Salvador, El Salvador.
11 de la noche en Managua, Nicaragua.
Me gustan los aviones, me gustas tú. Me gusta viajar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mañana, me gustas tú. Me gusta el viento, me gustas tú. Me gusta soñar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la mar, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je suis perdu. ¿Qué horas son, mi corazón? Me gusta la moto, me gustas tú. Me gusta correr, me gustas tú. Me gusta la lluvia, me gustas tú. Me gusta volver, me gustas tú. Me gusta marihuana, me gustas tú. Me gusta colombiana, me gustas tú. Me gusta la montaña, me gustas tú. Me gusta la noche. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je suis perdu. ¿Qué horas son, mi corazón?
12, un minuto.
Me gusta la cena, me gustas tú. Me gusta la vecina, me gustas tú. Me gusta su cocina, me gustas tú. Me gusta camelar, me gustas tú. Me gusta la guitarra, me gustas tú. Me gusta el reggae, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je suis perdu. ¿Qué horas son, mi corazón? Me gusta la canela, me gustas tú. Me gusta el fuego, me gustas tú. Me gusta menear, me gustas tú. Me gusta la Coruña, me gustas tú. Me gusta Malasaña, me gustas tú. Me gusta la castaña, me gustas tú. Me gusta Guatemala, me gustas tú. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais pas. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je suis perdu. ¿Qué horas son, mi corazón? ¿Qué voy a hacer? Je ne sais plus. ¿Qué voy a
I love this song. Helps me realize that not everything's so bad. Even when you're homeless, nothing's so bad.
above the chimney top, that's where you find.
Elisa? Yes. All right. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad. Not too shabby.
Thank you.
I feel once again I'm the only Uber driver in this county.
Oh, why?
County.
You just been
I drove
up
all the way
and
from
down?
Ventura to come get you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. How often does that happen?
Not that often, especially since there should be Ubers over here already in Camarillo.
There's nobody. Apparently. This happened last night too. I was picking up people all kinds of places.
I mean, more money to you, so hey.
Not really.
Oh, really?
No, because it costs too much money. It costs a lot of money to come out. And last night I did 14 trips. Out of 14 trips, can you guess how many people even tipped $1?
How many?
0.
Wow.
Yeah, just people.
And wait, you get your money off the tips?
That's where majority of the drivers make their money, because, like, if everybody tipped $1 yesterday, that would have paid for my charging.
I see.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's we get to keep 100% of our tips.
Oh, I love that. That's nice. Just people need to just tip.
Yeah, well, they don't tip anybody anymore. It's not just Uber drivers. I just watched earlier today. I went to go do a because what I do during the daytime is housing inspections for insurance companies.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And today I watched a Domino's driver show up. The lady didn't give him a tip.
Wow.
I'm like, I just looked. And she goes, "What?" And I go, "You didn't tip him? Just guessed, you know?"
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh no, he gets paid plenty of money."
A lot of people think that.
I go,
like that
okay.
nowadays.
Just watched a guy yesterday in Denny's. I went to go pick up an Uber Eats order at Denny's. Guy at the Denny's. I watched him fill out the slip. Didn't put a tip. Put 0 on tip.
Wow.
I'm like,
That's crazy. People work hard.
it's a mindset right now. It's just like dating. Dating sucks.
Yeah.
Marriages suck.
Yep. Well, I've never been married, but
Having kids is awesome. The rest that comes with it. So you going to work, or what are you doing?
I'm going back home.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I live in Ventura.
Oh, hanging out with a boyfriend?
No, I'm hanging out. I was staying with my friend
Oh,
for
okay.
a couple days. She just moved down here, and she's with her family right now.
Oh.
And she had asked me if I wanted to come down and see her for a couple days, and I said, yeah, might as well, since you're already you're in Ventura County.
Sweet.
So I came and I saw her, and now I'm ready to go back home.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21. Okay. So, out of curiosity, if you were texting back and forth with an older guy, this is something to deal with a young lady, 24 years old, that wanted to text with you, okay? You text all day on a Sunday after she's hung over from going out to the bar hopping all day Saturday, right? And you start texting and you have this great conversation going. And then that happened Saturday. Then Sunday she said she'd get back to you about maybe hanging out or whatever. Doesn't get back to you. So on Monday I texted in the morning, a joke. Because I figured, hello, how are you doing doesn't work anymore. So I texted a joke that only she would get. And she didn't reply. And then I sent her another joke today, and she didn't reply. Why do you not reply and just say, hey, I'm not interested?
I think a lot of times young girls, they just kind of like forget and avoid it instead of just kind of like just being open about how they're really feeling. It's just something nowadays I feel like young people do where they just kind of just move on very fast. Like they don't need to explain themselves.
So she just freaked out because I'm 40.
Maybe.
Or something better came along.
That could be possibly. You just never know.
This is why I don't date.
People could be complicated. Just wait until she texts you. You never know. Maybe
Oh, I block people.
Oh, you blocked her?
Not yet,
Oh, okay.
but after a week I block people. Like I already had this happen with somebody that like pursued me, and she's my age, and she pursued me and pursued me and pursued me, and now she ghosted me.
See, I feel like girls, once they get what they want, they don't want it anymore.
Well, they didn't get what they want.
Yeah, well, I mean, at that point, that's all you can do.
Right.
You know?
I was just curious because you're young, so I figured you'd probably have an answer.
Yeah. That's what I would think, that maybe she's just doing her own thing. She is young, you just said she was for a week, couldn't met someone at the bar.
No, that didn't happen because she texted me in the morning.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, no.
She
She initiated everything.
Weird.
Right?
That's a little weird. Okay, now I see where you're coming
And when I met her, she was sober as can be.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like,
That's a little odd.
yeah, it just seems like people are screwballs. See, I have this, what most people don't realize, I've had this experience with my guy friends.
They've had the same experience.
No, I've had the experience with them.
Oh, really?
So watch this. Great example of this, okay? For 8 years, I tried to get the group of us to go on a fishing trip together, just a guy's trip, okay? And because of everybody's work schedule, I book it way in advance during slow season of everybody's job and book it 4 or 5 months in advance. And everybody's on board. And then as the date approaches and we start like, hey, did you go get this supply? Did you go get this supply? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the ghosting of the text messages starts.
Slow replies.
Not even slow, like no reply. Until after the trip is over when I went by myself.
No, you went by yourself. I mean, I would still go too.
But my guy friends have been like that forever. It's like, oh yeah. Oh, well, do we really want to go?
Yeah.
We don't want to tell them we don't want to go. Because then they'll call us idiots. They'd rather be watching some silly crap on their phone or watching something on TV and drinking a beer rather than being out in nature.
Yeah.
Which, hey, c'est la vie, to each his own.
Yeah. It's
So,
not, you'd rather be out with them.
yeah, I would rather be out at least take a trip and go fishing and camping and live the lifestyle we all sell to people.
Yeah.
But instead of manning up and saying something, so as I said, it goes both ways. But it's like, I'm used to it with people my age. They're very flaky.
Yeah.
But I'm not used to it with people who are younger than me.
I feel like nowadays young people are starting to get flaky like that.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? We're a world of flakes? What's going on around here?
I guess that's what we have came to.
That's stupid. I work between 17 and 18 hours a day. I mean, I deserve to have a little fun and plan the fun, not, hey, let's go to the bar and just pop a couple of beers and talk to chicks.
No, of course.
Like, what's the fun in that? We were doing that in our 20s. Why are we doing that in our 40s? Let's do something fulfilling in life before life goes away. Just sad to see these guys drinking their lives away. So how the heck do you not have a boyfriend?
Me?
Yeah.
I just don't. I'm more into like going to school. You know, I have a job that takes up a majority of my time. I'm a caregiver, so I work pretty much like throughout the night and the whole night, or sometimes I can work like 24-hour shifts and stuff like that. So it's like hard for me to like have like that kind of lifestyle, and I prefer to like just be by myself and kind of accomplish what I need to accomplish before I settle down with anything like that. If that makes sense.
No.
Makes sense to me.
That's because I was your age once, and I thought the same thing when I was your age.
But it's working for me right now, and you know, I don't like push it away. If it happens, it happens. But like that's not what I'm looking
Yeah, don't shut yourself out. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Because I did. I did when I was in my early 20s, and I regret it.
Yeah.
Well, because okay, so if I started having kids at like 28. Okay. If I could go back to my 22, 23-year-old self, I would say start then.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Nowadays, not a lot of young people want to have kids.
It's so much easier. So at first you're okay, you're 28, you know, you've been in the gym, you're looking studly, but nothing prepares you, especially if you have twins, nothing prepares you for the lack of energy you start feeling, especially like my kid's mother. She was 8 years older than me.
8 years?
Yeah, so she was 36. She's wiped out all the time. If we had started 8 years earlier, I think she wouldn't be as unhealthy as she is. So, you know, if you ever want to have anybody I talk to that's young, I always say if you want to have kids in the future should come faster for you than 30, and it should come faster for you than 27. Like 25 should be the cutoff to start, because at 25 you still feel good to get started, and like that energy, you know, I've noticed like people that have kids between 22 and 25, or at least have their first kid between 22 and 25, they generally have more energy than most other people that had them later. Okay, and then they have another one, and then they have another one, and by the time they're 30, they have their whole family, and by the time they're 48, the kids are all adults, and you actually get to live your life. So then when you start at 35 and 32, because you've got to accomplish something, okay? First off, I've learned on my years of this earth, feminism and red pill masculine, toxic masculinity and all that bullshit is exactly that. It's all toxic bullshit. There's no such thing as like, if I could convince anybody of anything, I would say to anybody that wants to go get an education, before you go to school, go see if there's a trade you like.
A trade?
Yeah. So, like, there's, you know, nursing programs, right? There's, you know, medical billing programs. There's phlebotomy. There's massage therapy, there's plumbing, there's electricians. These are jobs that you could go to a trade school for, come out of trade school, not broke as all can be and buried in student debt, and make as much money or more money than if you went and got your bachelor's degree.
Yeah, and a lot of people nowadays, they kind of do stuff like that.
And you're like an 18-month program, 24-month program, and you're done. You know? Or if you're really entrepreneurial, skip school, go straight into learning business. Go sell stuff. You know, even if it's shoes at Nordstrom's or whatever, sell something. Learn how to sell so that way you can create a business and an entrepreneurship. Even if it's real estate, even if it's renting apartments or selling insurance, whatever. You know, start somewhere there and then build yourself up. And because the biggest scam I've ever learned is college, university. It's the biggest scam ever given, unless you're going to become a lawyer, a doctor, or something that requires a PhD. I'll tell you that, a BA in business, I have a BA in business. I have 2 bachelors and a master's, and I can't find a job anywhere. It was worthless. It was a waste of money and a waste of phone. Don't you dare sell it and go collect recyclables and go sell furniture that you pick up at a yard sale. Go pick up yard sale stuff, refurbish it, and sell it on eBay.
You could have started like a little business.
There you go. So instead of, my debt wasn't that bad, but instead of being 70 grand in student debt, I would have had 0 student debt and been all right. So anyway, that's my rant for the evening.
Hello? I'm sorry, what happened? Hello? I'm about to be there right now. No. Okay. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm sorry. What happened? What were you saying?
No, I said that's my rant for the evening. I've tried to get my kid's mother to be entrepreneurial, and it's just like I have 55,000 followers on TikTok. I get between 10 and 12 companies a day wanting me to sell their product or get their product, and I just don't have the time. So I gave her the opportunity, like, why don't you do it? You'll keep all the money.
And what have to be doing?
Just make a video. You don't have to show your face. Make a video about the product and do a voiceover. Make a cartoon. Do something funny.
Oh, I see.
You know.
Okay.
And then you get the product for free. You sell the product on eBay. You make it. You put a link. You get a link in the TikTok shop or whatever, and she can keep all the money. But folks just sometimes are too scared. Yes, I have a TikTok.
What is it called?
HBRV Lifestyle.
Okay. I have to look into that.
Yeah, it's also on YouTube as well, but YouTube only has 14,000 subscribers. Which I don't think really matters.
It's still fun.
I think it more matters how many views you get.
I was gonna say how the views is I think what always matters too.
So I got 1 million views last month on TikTok.
Oh wow!
And I think I'm on pace to do another 1 million this month.
Hey, okay.
I think. Now you got me curious. Now I gotta look.
Yeah, so that's one thing about social media nowadays. It
What about you?
A lot with.
Oh, 54,900. Close enough for subscribers. Okay. Post views. 60 days. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 million views in 2 months.
Wow, that's bad. That's
Last
honestly
20
really
days.
good.
Yeah, so that's me in a nutshell. Anyway, I get about 50 to 100,000 on YouTube.
Even when still gonna see it, you know, because they follow you. It's gonna show up on their pages.
Yeah, but YouTube's very different. How people, like, there's people who watch my channel that have never subscribed, and they watch every video and they don't subscribe. They just don't subscribe to channels.
Okay, but what does it make? The views is what makes it, or the subscribers?
Well, subscribers put you into the monetization programs and get you to certain levels.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm at the second highest level you can. The highest level you can get is at 100,000. At 100,000 subscribers, you've made it on YouTube. Okay, you got your silver play button, you've made it on YouTube. And you seem to get a bump in pay, or people seem to get a bump in pay per video. Not much, but just enough. Like, I noticed I was going from $5 per 1,000 views to about $7 per 1,000 views when I hit 10,000 subscribers. And yeah, so something of that nature. The Avenue. All right. You have a good one.
You too, thank you.
Uh-huh. Take it easy. One ride down, more to go. So we made $15.97 on that trip. Let's see what we can do. We stuck to 80% charging because I'm gonna slow charge it tonight, so I don't need to power charge it tonight. God, that was so like awesome yesterday. I can't believe that worked out last night like a charm. So I'm gonna go until midnight, which is about 4 hours and 22 minutes more. So I gotta make as much money as I can in 4 hours and 22 minutes. Boop, 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 boop. 72%. Go down Main Street. Thompson. getting Claire. Let's get a little ride. Maybe this. Is one of you Claire?
We could get something to go.
You're Claire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just have to see if I can fit in the back. Oh, I can. Look at that. Thank you. You gave me a lot of room there. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, I typically move the front seat all the way up.
Oh, that's great. I usually jump in the front because my leg, I have a prosthetic, so I can't bend it very well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So,
Shut it a little bit harder.
yeah.
For me. Thank you. No, I typically don't let people sit in the front too often.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
I've had too
Thank
many.
you. This works perfectly.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
So where are you from originally?
Oh gosh, I never know what to answer to that question because I was born in Africa.
South Africa?
Central,
Central?
Malawi.
Okay.
Several decades ago, and then moved around Africa as a young kid, and then my family moved to Italy.
Oh.
So sort of my adolescence and so on was spent in Italy, and then before I've been in California now for 25 years, and before that I was in London for a while.
Okay.
So But yeah, I can't believe this is the longest I've been anywhere. Finally put down some roots.
There you go.
How about yourself?
Born and raised in California, and then I moved all over the damn place for a while.
Oh, and then you came back.
Yeah.
You always come back, I think, to California.
Well, yes and no. I mean, the problem is if other state governments weren't, were a little less barbaric, I probably would have stayed in Nevada or Oregon. But there's no it's just very difficult to live in rural areas.
Yeah.
Especially when there's not a lot of work. If you're a tech CEO, it's easy.
Yeah, exactly. WFH, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
But yeah, I can appreciate that. It's as beautiful as it is, you've still got to survive.
Still got to work.
Yeah, still got to work. I must say, Oregon is always appealing to me. I always think it's so beautiful, especially the coast is so rugged and gorgeous.
Well, my kids live in southern Oregon by Crater Lake.
Oh, like Crater Lake?
Crater Lake, yeah.
Yeah, oh, beautiful.
Yes, but they're getting sick of it.
Oh, well, they're kids. They're young.
Yeah, they're 13, gonna be 14.
Okay.
So, they've been up there a couple of years.
Yeah.
They just finally want to come down.
Yeah. Well, this is a good place for that sort of age,
We used to live out here. We lived out here for 8 years.
Yeah. My kids were, they liked it here. Again, they're born and brought up in California. But they're 19 and 21. So one is in Long Beach and the other wants to be in LA.
Oh my God. Why would you want to live in LA? Oh my God.
Because they're young. I lived in LA before I moved out here. I was, in my 30s, but I still loved it at that age.
Wow.
But again, I was moving for Europe, so it's still such an outdoor environment for me, the hiking, all of that I loved. But now I could never live there.
Oh. Yeah.
But I get why they want to be there, but it's too expensive, it's even for kids, it's too expensive. So I don't know. It's hard because we love California, but you just count the days that you can afford to live here, basically.
Well, the problem is every other state's unaffordable too.
Right.
Unless you've banked a bunch of money and have a good retirement. Nevada, they rip you off of the DMV. Worse than they do here.
Wow.
You don't save any money living in Nevada.
Well, the thing is, I feel like if you leave California, coming back must be hard, right?
No.
No? I mean, in terms of just being able to reintegrate yourself and,
No. Very easy. There's a lot of people that come back because Texas isn't what it's made out to be.
Oh God, I could never move to Texas.
So there's a lot of people that move to Texas for the job and the environment. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna make a bunch of money. And they find out the cost of living per salary is higher in Texas than it is in California. The only thing expensive out here is housing.
Yeah.
Everything else, and gas, because of our taxes. But outside of that, see, the other thing people don't realize, everything's so close in California. Yes, we have a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
But did you know from here to Hollywood Boulevard is only 58 miles? That's it.
Yeah.
But it takes us 2.5 hours to get there because of all the people trying to get there, right?
And the gas, you definitely need a hybrid or an electric vehicle for sure.
Well, this one's electric. So.
Yeah, we have a hybrid too. I can't imagine visit other places, but just visit rather than, try and actually. I don't know. I can't see myself living anywhere else but California in the States, to be honest.
Yeah, it's the best place to live.
Yeah, I just.
The one thing I would say is I found out that the problem is when you go out to eat, even 5 years ago, when you go out to eat, it's triple the money of just cooking something yourself at home and relaxing.
Yeah.
And the money you save doing that, you could travel.
Exactly. And you actually eat better. I mean, like right now, we had a terrible meal.
Oh.
I just went out, just to see my friends because I rarely see them. And oh my gosh! In fact, I just told them. I said, "Okay, we'll meet at my place next month."
Yeah.
And we used to eat out a lot. When the kids were little, I guess. It was like you just really looked forward to not having to cook and things like that. And now we hardly ever eat out. And when I do, it's like, oh, I could have cooked something better at home.
Yeah, sometimes it is that way.
Of the price,
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. 100%. It's just better and healthier and more economical to eat your own stuff. I mean, nowadays, just to go out and get a McDonald's meal is $15. I mean, you go buy you can't buy a lot of groceries for $15, but you can buy more than one meal worth of groceries for $15.
Definitely something healthier. Yeah, I actually like, I enjoy cooking and I enjoy. Not good at catering to a lot of people, but one or two friends I can do.
There you go.
It's a shame because like Main Street is so pretty. It's such a great little street, especially since they made it all pedestrian.
Right.
It's got a lot of charm and stuff. But I mean, the last time I ate there was a couple of years ago.
Well, things have changed. Yeah. It's about 2 hours from where my kids live.
Okay.
They live in a little town called Chillicothe.
The lake is beautiful. I know people pass away the lake.
Yeah, it is very beautiful. Oh yeah, I agree.
But what about wildfires? Have you looked?
They had one this year. Yeah.
Because even when we were in Ben's, they were in end of July, and they were dreading it. They were like, "Okay, we know," and sure enough, there were a couple of days of smoke, but it wasn't, it wasn't too bad. But I know our friends who live there have had a lot of.
Oh, you went July of this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a fire in Chillicothe. It actually started in Chillicothe and moved its way towards Bend.
Okay, so that might have been it.
Yeah. It came within, I think, a mile of my mom's house.
Wow. So that's where your mom's from?
No, that's just where she moved to, thinking it was going to be cheaper than California. Just finding out it's not.
Oh gosh. So does she want to move back?
No, she can't. She's stuck there. I warned her too before she went and pulled the trigger. I'm like, you're not going to like it because it's going to be more money than what you think.
Yeah.
And it's so rural that you really gotta plan.
Yeah.
You can't just keep going into town every day.
Right.
It's an hour drive to get into a major city of Klamath.
Oh, Klamath. That's
Yeah,
right.
Klamath Falls, right?
Klamath
That's your major city. And wintertime, it snows all the way up and down all over the place there. So there's nothing you can really do. You gotta plan way in advance. And then she went and got an electric hot water heater, or on-demand electric water heater, and she never. And then she's on a well.
Okay.
And I'm like, that alone spikes your electric bill up to $500-600 a month. And while you won't have a water bill, and you won't have a heating bill, and you won't have a gas bill, $600 a month, a lot of money.
Yeah.
On top of a $1,400 mortgage, you know, it's like, sorry, you know, you should have stayed in California. I know it was miserably hot where she lived during the summer, but I mean now she's miserable because she can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
She's stuck at home, and
that's hard, and especially the older you get, you actually need your conveniences. You know, you need to be close to things. You know, and especially once depend on once you can't drive and once you can't it's stuff, and weather is huge. Like dealing with the cold weather.
that wasn't a big deal.
Yeah.
That's no.
She doesn't have to like.
I lived up there. To it within a month. You're
And there's a nice side to that too. It's always very picturesque.
Oh, you can't go wrong with the place, but you have to build up to that. You can't just, I don't know, but you just can't jump into something like that. And they jumped right in, and it's like, good Lord.
Right, yeah.
Well, you have yourself a very blessed day.
Thank you. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking
and
to
you.
you.
Have a great evening.
Yep.
And I really hope everything works out for her and your kids.
Oh, they will eventually.
Yes. And hopefully if you're here, they'll move closer.
Eventually, probably middle next year.
Oh, good. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Now. Wow, we're getting really lucky tonight. Good Lord. Every pickup is now like around the corner. It's perfect. Going. Come on. Oh crap. There we go. right, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Please be aware, this is a call from your Uber rider. For your protection, do not reveal any account or payment information during this call.
Kayla, I can see you in my rearview mirror.
Yep.
I got the flashers on.
Okay.
Okay. Hello. How's your night going?
It's going.
I hear that. That rough, huh?
I just got off of 10 hours of work, so
Oh,
whatever you want to call rough.
nothing wrong with that.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Work over there at the grocery store?
I work at Fun and Fine in Psych.
Okay. That's cool.
Buy like pallets of stuff,
Yeah.
like restock, and then sell it.
Oh, okay. That sounds like fun.
What kind of car is this?
This is a Kia Niro. It's electric. Fully electric.
Does it have good power though?
Yeah. If I was on the freeway, I'd show you. It probably beats out most sports cars really fast. But also drains the shit out of the batteries when, you know.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, when you drive that fast.
Do you have to pay to charge it?
Yep.
Thank you.
Have a good night. I just drank a whole half gallon of water. That's awesome. I needed that. Well, that one I'll do. Okay. Filter my kitties a little bit. Let's see here. No. I don't call private numbers. I apologize. If you're paying for somebody else and you didn't put their name and they don't know who you are, then I'm not going to pick. I apologize, but I do not call anyone unless it's through the Uber app. Thank you. Also, just want to let you know, I only have room for 3 passengers at this time. If you have more than 3 passengers, please cancel the ride and start again. I appreciate it. Thank you so much in advance. I'll swing around.
Jonathan?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't recognize the car when you passed by. We could have ran across the street.
That's okay. It's not a big deal.
Oh, man. Oh, shit, it's coming up there.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
It's warm in here.
Yeah, it feels good in here, man. It's cold outside. It's winter is here.
You're from Ventura, aren't you?
Well, I've been living in Ventura County for almost 50 years, something like that.
Okay, because it ain't winter yet.
Oh,
It gets colder.
yeah. But it's
This is
changed.
This is fall.
I just first time I put on pants was like 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's fall.
I've been wearing shorts, and t-shirts and stuff, and now I got to start getting warm, wearing warm clothes, which I don't like. I like summer.
Cold was Santa Maria today. That was cold.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a little inland, huh?
Yes and no. It's 46 degrees there today.
What you up driving Uber up there?
No, I was doing home inspections up there.
Oh,
today.
okay. Santa Maria.
Uh-huh.
Trying to think.
To the north.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just, I used to go up there. Well, I can't remember what I did up there, but I used to go there.
I went and inspected 12 homes up there today.
For real estate stuff?
No, for insurance companies.
Oh God. See if they, to see if they can be insured or what?
Kind of. It's more or less it's to confer because they don't trust the anymore. Seems like the insurance companies don't trust the people that inspect the home for the mortgage anymore.
Oh, okay.
So they send their own people now, or they contract companies to go out and do it. So they just
Yeah.
contracted my company to go out and do that today.
Yeah.
So I did it myself. I've got another 8 or 9 I got to do in Lompoc, which I'll probably do next week.
It's gotten crazy with the insurance these last few years. The insurance rates have skyrocketed, and then a lot of insurance people, they don't even want to insure them, so people are just dropping their insurance. It's so high. But I don't know how they're going to fix that. And some of those people that lost their homes up in Camarillo, the last couple of weeks with all those fires, they weren't even insured because they said the insurance would have cost them, $20 grand a year or more.
I'll bet they're wanting it now.
Yeah, or unless they're just wealthy and just, people are, I do. My friend of mine, his in-laws, their house burned down, and he's wealthy. He's going to be fine either way, but plus they're old, so I've done him a favor.
You got that kind of money to burn, I guess burn it.
Yeah, well, he's been buying property since like the last 30 years, they got properties all over the county, and he just bought him a big old house up on the hill like 10 years ago. Yeah, they got money. I'm sure they can be fine. Plus, they're in their 70s, so yeah.
How many kids do you have? Two? Jesus and Grace?
Yeah, as far as I know. I mean, yeah, Greg will be beat. Although Greg's, he's already, he's pushing 70. Santa Maria. I think there's a junior college in Santa Maria. Is Allen Hancock Junior College in Santa Maria?
I have no idea, boss. When I go up there, it's only to do building and housing inspections. I don't pay attention much to it. I try to get in and out of there.
I don't blame you. I have been up there in years and years, but something was triggering my. Why did I used to go to Santa Maria? And I think there's a junior college up there.
What about junior college, honey?
It's the same only reason why I go up to Lompoc is to do inspections and in and out.
I have been to Lompoc. There's some nice golf courses in Lompoc. That's by San Luis Obispo area.
Yeah, my biggest issue is the daylight savings screws me during the fall and the winter.
It's dark too early, huh?
Yeah, and it gets light too late.
Yeah, I just looked at Allen Hancock College is in Santa Maria, California.
There you go.
Okay. Are you local?
Yeah, I live in the harbor.
In where?
I live in the harbor.
Oh, in the harbor. Okay. I was on the inaugural tennis team at Oxnard College in 1978 and 82. And we used to go up to play Allen Hancock College. That's how I knew I used to go up there, and it seemed like a long drive at the time, but probably not that far, a couple hours maybe.
It took me 2.5 hours to get there today.
Yeah.
And normally it takes me less time, but because of all the construction they're doing in Santa Barbara,
which seems like it's been going on for like years and years.
About 8 years.
Seems like it, huh? Every time you go up there, I'm thinking, I don't go up there too often, but every time I say, hey, finish this stuff yet?
I go up there about 4 or 5 times a month. I wait till they send me 15 or 20 homes all at once, and I go hit it in 2 days.
Near Vandenberg, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy I went to college is just retired up there somewhere. I think it's just outside of Lompoc. It's a kind of beautiful retirement village.
Yeah, and I gotta go up to Oceano and different places like that next week after before Thanksgiving and get a couple albums out there.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Those people, what are you looking for? Like, make sure they've cleared their...
Well, anymore, since nobody's ever home when I arrive, because they want me to do a random inspection. They don't want me to, like, schedule it. Most of them, especially farmers and Allstate, they don't want me to even remotely contact the customer prior. They just want me to show up, knock on the door if they're home, get let into the backyard. If I'm not home, if they're not home, then just do the front, the roof, the gutters.
That's like the big thing is like with these fires, they have fire hazards around their houses or brush or, you know, whatever. Like, I don't know, some of those neighborhoods are not too fire prone.
Oh, they are. They're crappy areas where a lot of the homes I go to are fire danger homes. The only place like that I don't have to, that is quick in and out, like 10-15 minutes most, is usually the coastline.
Yeah.
And the coastline inspections, like I can finish those in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The others take half hour to an hour.
Yeah, we're like, you know, blocked from the beach, and you know, I think I saw some on our thing. We're very low fire danger, but you know, which is good. But I guess could be we're in a tsunami zone, but that's not going to happen. I don't think. Something everywhere, earthquakes. You know, people back some more states got tornadoes, and I don't know. Is that your full-time job or your part-time job?
I don't really have a job. Not in the traditional sense. I own a company.
That's so you got a little flexibility in your schedule then if you're driving or going doing house inspections.
Yeah. Well, I do most of what I have. I have two companies. I have one that does all the work for the insurance companies. And then I have another one that's a media company.
Media? Like social media?
Social media, podcast, education stuff on television.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that. Mainly surrounding the RV industry.
Hollywood Beach, Silver Strand?
No, Harbor. The actual Ventura Harbor.
Huh?
Right off of
Ventura Harbor.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you said over by the harbor. I thought that was Channel Islands Harbor.
No, I live in Ventura Harbor.
Oh, okay.
Close to the rudder room.
Well, it's Channel Islands Harbor. Yeah, that would be Hollywood Beach area. Yeah, I had a boat over there for a long time in Channel Islands Harbor. Ventura Harbor would be up by Spinnaker, where you know.
Well, that's where I'm at.
Huh?
That's where I'm at.
Well, the rudder room's on Channel Islands Harbor. That's one of our go-to places.
Because everybody comes back from the rudder room, they can take the road that's near my near the boat.
Yeah, rudder room's at the very end of Hollywood Beach, right at the end at the entry of Channel Islands Harbor. We used to come in there on our sailboat right by there. But the Ventura Harbor is different harbor, like maybe 6 miles up the road, but it's
because everybody comes back from the rudder room up that road, and I live off Spinnaker.
Yeah,
that's how. I mean, I've seen so many guys fly off the road and into the rocks or into the freaking water all the time coming up that road because they were driving drunk instead of driving sober.
Huh. Yeah, well, most boaters like Channel Islands Harbor over Ventura Harbor. Ventura Harbor's got more going on because they got shops and restaurants and bars and things to do. But boating wise, Channel Islands Harbor's a little easier to get in and out of. And
yeah, well, the slip fees are going up, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, like everything else, I guess.
increase the slip fee to probably $2,000 next year.
At which harbor?
Ventura. My buddy and I were grandfathered in at $1,500, but they've already told us that they're going to raise it.
Yeah, we had our boat was at Alomar Marina over here, which had a slip in, they have some docks in Ventura Harbor. This wasn't that long ago. This was like maybe 6, 7, 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was like $300-400 a month.
Yeah, when we started, it was $250. When we started living.
How many foot slip?
38.
Oh yeah, that's big. Ours was only 25, 20, 23, 25. Sorry, it was.
Then my buddy downsized the boat, and got into something newer but smaller because he wanted to go do sailing.
Yeah.
And they increased this because he switched boats. They increased the slip on him to $750 in 2021.
Wow.
And now the slip fee's $1,500, and it's going to go for $2,000.
It doesn't surprise me. Demand is high. And over here is going to happen too because at the end of Peninsula, over here off of Channel Islands Harbor, they're building that new hotel, fancy hotel restaurant. That's where our slip was, right? In the Peninsula. And those were pretty cheap because it was, kind of an old hotel had closed, the lobster trap had closed.
Well, I know why they're doing it. They're not doing it because of that. They're doing it because the cost of electricity and everything is skyrocketing. And they're trying to keep their profit margin.
Yeah.
And the bad part is once they know everybody will pay $2,000 a month, when energy prices go down, they're not going to lower the price of the slip fee.
Yeah. Well, there was a lull. I mean, probably in the demand. There was a lot of vacant slips in Channel Islands Harbor. At least I don't know about Ventura, but there was a lot of vacant slips. So there was some competition. But now I think demand is high, and they're willing to pay that much. So what are you gonna do?
I don't think it's going to last very long, but it won't matter. They'll get a few months. They'll get a year or two out of it, and then somebody will say something, do something stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, my owning a boat days are probably over anyway, so right.
I like living on a boat. It's nice. I'm not there all the time. I'm only there probably 3 days a week.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I'm moving around too much. But at least I got a base camp where I can go.
Yeah, I enjoy the
only downside is my buddy he's thinking of moving the boat down to Marina Del Rey because they got a special going on the slip fees. And he's a yacht broker, so he got offered to 1099 kind of offset work where he can start his own little brokerage. And sell new and used, and he's got a guy down there that wants to do that, and I'm like, dude, don't leave here. I don't want to go freaking buy a boat.
Yeah, there's some negatives to it. Work, always something to do, some things.
Well, there's a guy that just gave his boat away. Man, if I knew you were going to do that, I would have just told the guy I would have taken over his paperwork. He's grandfathered in. An old 1979 sailboat. It's only a 29 foot, 30 foot.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
We live in this first house on the right there. So like, you in here and you'd be good to go.
You gave it away to charity. All right, you guys have a blessed evening.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
You too. You bitch. Fucking drunk motherfucker. Well, we've made $52 so far. 5 rides, $52. We're $31 away from being a $300 day. With about 2 hours and 56 minutes to go. I released the podcast episode. God, it's got 17 people viewed it already. 19 now. Good Lord. I think people realize. It's all good, my man. Shit happens.
Still dating that guy?
Is freshman-elect Sarah McBride a man or a woman?
Look, I'm not going to get into this. We welcome all new members with open arms who are duly elected representatives of the people. I believe it's a command that we treat all persons with dignity and respect, and we will. And I'm not going to engage in silly debates about this. There's a concern about the uses of restroom facilities and locker rooms and all that. This is an issue that Congress has never had to address before, and we're going to do that in deliberate fashion with member consensus on it, and we will accommodate the needs of every single person. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Is freshman-elect Sarah McBride? Today is one of those moments where I'm having an eczema irritation.
Yeah, I plan on being stronger than a Super Saiyan.
What's that? Did you say stronger than...
Guys, I'm at Sam's Club.
I mean, what's your profit margin, Mr. Patrick?
It's circa 50%.
Mr. Sheedy? Slightly higher. It's higher than 50% profit margin? Slightly higher than MasterCard, yes. Yeah, that's incredible. 50% profit margin. I mean, that's absolutely unbelievable. What's the answer to the Walmart question, by the way, that Senator Welch posed to you? What's Walmart's interchange fee that you negotiate with them?
I don't have it with me today.
You don't have any idea whatsoever? Is it higher or lower than 2.5%?
Walmart negotiates their rates based on the business that they do with us.
Meaning they're big, they're really big, they're gigantic, so they get a better deal than Mr. Callahan or most small businesses in Missouri. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, Senator, we have volume discounts that we offer to some merchants. I suspect Walmart is one of them. And, you know, I don't believe that it's commercially unreasonable to get an arrangement where in exchange for more volume, a merchant can qualify for lower rates?
Well, I'm sure it's not commercially unreasonable for Walmart, or certainly it's in their financial interest and in yours, but I doubt it's in Mr. Callahan's financial interest. And my question to you, Mr. Callahan, is when you've got Walmart and other major competitors getting charged much less than you are, why in the world would you stick with these guys? I mean, why is it that small businesses continue to use Visa and MasterCard when you're getting charged so much more?
It's in my opinion, it's a matter of convenience for the customer, and customers matter to our business.
Maybe is it because that Visa and MasterCard are effectively monopolies? They control 80% of the market.
Certainly part of it.
80% of the market. I'm just having a hard time understanding, Mr. Sheedy and Ms. Kirkpatrick. You have a business model. You're making over 50% profit margin. You are able to give the shaft to small businesses. Estimated cost to Missouri businesses from these fees is $1.5 billion. That's with a B, $1 billion a year. Why aren't all of these businesses running away from this model? Because they don't have a choice, because you control so much of the market. This is classic monopolistic behavior, and yet your testimony here today is you don't want any competition. You have 80% of the market, but you don't want any more competition. I'm having a hard time finding that position defensible, let alone sympathetic. I mean, it's unbelievable the amount of money that you're making. It's unbelievable what you're charging small businesses and consumers, and yet your testimony is, please, we can't possibly have any competition. I mean, let's talk. about what you're doing to consumers who hold your card.
Please be aware, this is a call from your Uber rider. For your protection, do not reveal any account or payment information during this call.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Sorry, it's Mirko for the Uber. The map will give you a wrong address. I'm in the main gate, 23 in Ventura Avenue.
Okay, please
Continue
cancel.
inside
Please
the building.
cancel the ride and re-put the correct address, and that
Okay.
Or option B, go to the app and hit edit, and then you can edit the address. Either way works. It'll probably be me who picks you up one way or the other. Because I can't start the ride if I'm not within a certain radius of where you have the address.
Okay. Let me cancel it.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Person in the United States of America. Do either of you know how much debt is owed on your networks, Ms. Kirkpatrick?
We're not the bank, so we don't have visibility into that information. We also don't generate revenue from interchange.
Oh, okay. You have no idea, Mr. Sheedy. Do you know?
I don't know.
Well, let me help you out. Let's have a look. It's $1.17 trillion. $1.17 trillion is what consumers now owe on your credit card networks. Do either of you know what the average interest rate is on your networks, Ms. Kirkpatrick?
Oh, Senator, we're not the bank. We don't set the interchange.
I know.
We don't set the
benefit
rates.
from it, and you know. Do you know what it is? This is your business model.
We don't collect revenue from.
Here, I'll cancel it for you since you didn't cancel it.
Do you know?
I don't, Senator.
I mean, do either of you read the newspaper? Forbes magazine just estimated last week that the average credit card APR in your networks is 28.75%. Average. 29%, let's call it. 29%. It's nearly doubled in the last 4 years. That is astounding, absolutely astounding. And you just testified a second ago that you've got more than 50% profit margin, and yet your testimony here today is you can't possibly survive if there's any competition. How can that be true? How can that be true? You've got debt like we've never seen before in American history. Your profit margins are as high or higher than they've ever been. You have 80% of the relevant market in the credit card interchange fees that we're talking about, and yet you couldn't survive if there's any competition? What am I missing? I mean, what's your profit margin?
I'm amazed, Vegeta. These last 7 years in Otherworld, I've been through the most intense training sessions, but we're still completely even. I guess this whole time you've been pushing yourself even harder than I have.
That may be true. I push myself to the edge of my limits and beyond, but you've been born with a natural talent far beyond my own monster.
Whatever happened to Roxanne? Because why wasn't she in the Extremely Goofy movie? Straight up from childhood to now, I've never received that answer.
Blindfold off in 3, 2, 1. You're very beautiful.
Hi.
Hi.
Any final words for each other?
Yeah, you're really cute.
You are as well. Thank you.
Thanks.
What was I like the noticed about Evan's face that stands out to him?
He has a beard. He has nice eyebrows. He has dark hair.
You got really nice eyebrows, Evan. You must have some thick pubes.
Yeah.
Thumb up if you're interested in the person next to you. Thumb down if you are not.
That's okay.
You seem really sweet.
I won't take it to the heart, don't worry.
Okay, I'm really sorry.
Was it the arm?
No, it's definitely not the arm.
What was it?
I didn't love your answers. They were kind of like basic. I'm sorry. You seem great for someone.
Up in 3.
Joe Rogan has got me addicted on this stuff. I'm exhausted throughout the day. Like by 3 p.m., I'm yawning my ass off. I don't know if my brain's broken.
Gloria? All my life, I've wanted to say that you're so... Yeah, you're so fish.
No,
Found your dream house. And right now you're asking First Boise Savings and Loan to give you a mortgage.
As you can see, I've had the same job for 15 years.
Well, that's very nice, but it's not enough. I mean, Al Capone had the same job for 30 years.
But we've never had any problem with credit.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I trust you. We trust all our customers. Why, this bank was built on trust. Here, sign here. And you gotta get closer. This pen is chained down, you know.
Mr. Hanks, Mr. Wilson wants to see you right away, and he wants you to bring all your records for the last 5 years.
I'll be there as soon as I can. Oh, I see you got twins. Hey, I'm one of twins. I'll tell you though, my twin brother, he's not too smart. I mean, last year, he forgot my birthday.
Mr. Wilson is waiting.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. Everything is okay. Your application is fine. But right now, I can't give you any money.
When can you give us the money?
Mr. Pear, money on Hannah Blue in the 7th at Hallmark Downs.
That's embezzlement.
That's right. And that's exactly what I've been doing here for 22 years. But I'll tell you, this horse can't lose. You'll get your money for the house. I did my homework. This horse has never lost on a wet track.
I can't remember when I've ever seen a track this dry. And come on. Lady Paris gets the early lead with Hannah Blue second along the inside.
Hannah Blue, baby, come on. Come on, Hannah Blue. Move it, pass him. Go ahead, Hannah Blue, baby, go. Hannah Blue, come on, baby. Oh, God, please, Hannah Blue, don't do anything. I'll go back to my wife.
God, Hannah Blue, he said he'd be true to his wife.
Well, take it easy, will you? I said I'll go back to my wife.
Men, pay attention. Never drink more.
Morgan Freeman, Keanu Reeves. They knew too much. We know too much. They went too far. We went too far. You said we went too fucking far.
Jackie Chan. Or Jean-Claude Van Damme. That guy makes movies all the time.
Jean-Claude Van Damme is back in the same shit you've seen over and over and over again. He's running out of ideas.
Okay, I hit you and you go down. Then I kick you and then I hit you and you go down. And I'm the winner. I am the winner again.
Did you say lovely?
Are you updating your will, setting up a trust fund?
No, nothing like that. I want to die.
Naomi was diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's 2 years ago.
That's not my
Yes, it is.
That's not my
Yes, it is.
It ain't?
Yes, it is.
Tell you what.
Tell me what.
I'll be back tomorrow. I need you and all y'all stuff out my house.
We're not going nowhere.
I bet you go somewhere.
We're not going nowhere.
I tell you what.
We're not going nowhere.
I tell you what. Be here tomorrow if you want to.
I
From
bet
your
I
problem.
will. I bet I will.
Change his name.
I
That's not my
Yes, it is.
That's not my
Yes, it is.
From the very beginning, they mean every.
Scott Boras is about to sabotage another one of his clients. This time it's Alex Bregman. The 30-year-old who spent 9 seasons in Houston is a 2-time champion, 2-time All-Star, and is coming off a...
My father was the village magistrate.
Come on, my dear.
They're tricky. You are Republican and you're being accused of being a threat to democracy because he's an aspiring authoritarian and he wants to do X, Y, and Z. But then you're in office with your president who promised to be a one-term president. Then the Dems win the midterms and you feeling yourself and you say, nah, I'm staying. Then you turned around and what do? They grease the skids for you so there's no primary that you have to go through where you have to face any competition. Then when you show up June 27th for a debate where you look like hot garbage, they elevate the vice president, which I understood, but she didn't have to go through a primary. America is about dollars and cents, sure, but we also pride ourselves in a capitalistic society and being about competition. Well, when did they face competition? You are a Republican and you're being accused of being...
If you voted for Donald Trump, I would honestly love to hear your perspective on something. I promise I'm not trying to set up a trap to go after people. If you're willing to provide your perspective, I will be incredibly respectful as anyone is.
Hi for the gift. I want to place a bet. On who? Butcher of Sligo. We ain't got nobody like that fighting, man. You're looking at him. We got a card, man. We don't do walking. 10,000 on the butcher and 1,000 from you. Well, Stancy ain't getting that much of the work out today. Your funeral. Lock is upstairs on the right. We have some breaking news. A new nomination from the president-elect. He wants...
Hello. How's your evening going?
It's going good, and yours?
It's going okay. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? I'll come through in about 45 minutes if that's okay. Oh, now it's telling me to go right? Okay, I'm like, what is going on here? Okay, now it wants me to go down Ventura Road. I hate this thing sometimes. There we go. Now it's working right. What is going on here? What's going on over there? Is there fire? Ah, probably came off the freeway. deal with homeowners insurance surveys for homes, and
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, well, no, not really,
Why not?
because it's boring, but it pays the bills. My buddy is big in pain. Are you actually gonna be awake in 45 minutes, or are you gonna doze off? All right. How about crash with you tomorrow? Okay. What time you work till? Why don't you just call me tomorrow, dude, and let me know what time you're home, and I'll come crash over there. I gotta charge the car anyway. Okay? All right, get some sleep. Bye. Bye. I like staying on this boat. I actually get sleep. There's nothing more freeing than sleeping on a boat in the marina. Best sleep you'll ever have. Cold as hell right now, but that's what a sleeping bag's for. Yeah, it's one of the best experiences I've ever had sleeping. And I'm an old guy. I've slept in a lot of good situations. Yeah.
Get like the heated blankets.
And thermals in a friggin' whatchamacallit, sleeping bag is perfect. You go on those heated blankets, I just feel weird about it. All right, you have a great evening. Bye. See, I don't mind doing short little runs, but fuck, man. I have been seeing that problem with glass doors for a few years now, mainly with Cherokee product, so it doesn't shock me about Riverstone, especially when it comes to the axle issues they're having. good rides. I've been having some really crappy stuff. Like a $4 delivery for Popeye's chicken, which means you didn't tip. I hate when people are like that. Oh, why would I tip somebody to go pick up my food? They already charged me an arm and a leg. Yeah, charge you an arm and a leg because you don't want to get up off your butt and go get the Popeyes yourself. If that's the case, I'm not going to Santa Paula for $4. Don't give me somebody 12 miles away. There's got to be Uber drivers out there. Especially when I know it's going to be a $4 ride. So now I travel 14 miles to earn $4. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense to deliver Popeye's chicken for $4. It doesn't make sense. You want people to take your food to you from Uber Eats and DoorDash? Tip them $5 to $10 and they'll go get it. Tip them $1 ain't gonna do nothing. Just the way it is. Yeah, it's just the way the nature of the beast. The nature of the beast is money talks, bull crap, or money talks, bull crap walks. You don't want to tip your drivers to go get your food, you're not going to get your food. I might as well go to Camarillo for a little bit. This is getting ridiculous. It's like every ride is 12 miles away. This is why normally I don't work this area. I normally go and work Orange County, LA County, because being up north, Santa Barbara, Santa Maria, Lompoc, these freaking places suck because people don't tip in Ventura County. For whatever reason, people don't like to tip in Ventura County. I don't know what it is. There's a disease. It's filthy to tip your Uber driver $2 or $3. So that's why I'm picky about what rides I take. If every person was guaranteed that they had to give me $3 every time I picked them up as a tip, if it was mandatory minimum tip $3, I would take every ride. But because I know that the people of Ventura County are allergic to tipping, I'm not gonna do it. Now I'm going to Camarillo right now because I think Camarillo, I might have a better chance of getting some rides. But it's like I got very little mileage to work with on this electric car. I got 104 miles, which is really, I got 50 miles to go. And so I might get very little. $12 miles to pick up somebody for $4. I mean, this is that's why Thursday. So tomorrow, after I'm done doing all the home inspections I can get my hands on tomorrow, I'm heading back down south. Because at least when I head down south, I got a shot at making $300 tonight. I don't have a shot at making completely $300. I have no shot at it. I mean, this is disgusting. And I can't work past another 2 hours and 15 minutes. Plus, I got to charge the car. Because all these big, long rides to go pick people up for $4 doesn't add up. And the people of Ventura County, California, simply do not tip their Uber drivers. They'll see I'm driving 12 miles to come pick them up, but oh God, heaven forbid I give you a tip for that. Heaven forbid that I actually give somebody some extra fucking money. It's a joke.
We have some breaking news, a new nomination from the president-elect.
You go on a trip.
To the bottom of the ocean, is that a spoiler?
Jamie's ship has gone down. The love between Claire and Jamie is metaphysical. I would feel it.
But hold on just a second. You've increased the swipe fees consistently in the last few years. You've raised them. Even as your network has expanded, even as your profit margins have gone up, you've raised the swipe fees. And in terms of competition, you are paying competitors not to enter the market. The DOJ lawsuit says that you threaten retailers with staggering financial penalties. That's a quote, staggering financial penalties if they use a competitor, and you're paying Apple and Square and others not to compete in your market. You've got 80% market share, and you are paying off would-be competitors not to come into the market while you charge people like Mr. Callahan, who knows how much more than big entities like Walmart. I mean, this is just classic collusive monopoly behavior. And your testimony is you can't accept any more competition. I agree with one thing that my colleagues down the dais have said, which is that this is not a sustainable situation. It is not sustainable. This has to change. 1.17 trillion in debt. This has to change. And I'll just end with this, Mr. Chairman. I thought one of the best proposals that the President-elect Trump made during his life, I don't know why 30% interest rate should be charged on debt like this. I don't understand it. And I don't understand why you won't accept the smallest modicum of competition when it comes to these retailer fees. And I'm just here to tell you, this will not stand. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. But hold on just a second. You've increased this.
All right, here's the up.
How's our baby?
It's his first day.
12 fucking miles. I'm sorry to cuss, but 12 miles to make $4.19. No location, which means it's somebody who more than likely didn't pay for it. I mean, this is just, this is a joke. Absolute joke. I just had one of the richest people in Ventura County get in my car, and he always refuses to tip anybody. He doesn't even tip his own waitresses. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, in a tip-based industry, people are refusing to tip. I mean, it's just a joke. And people go away because, oh, he's talking about tips. I'm sitting here freaking trying to make a living, and I've made $50 traveling 106 miles. How does that pencil? It doesn't. That's why it's a tip-based industry. Just like taxi drivers, we're a tip-based industry. Tip your drivers. Stop being stubborn. I know it's expensive to take an Uber. I know it's expensive to take a Lyft. I know it's super expensive. Tip your drivers. Yeah, it's a guy who's not going to tip, too. Here we go.
Hi there.
Hi.
It's going to North 8th Street?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
That's what it says.
Yeah, I just want to make sure a friend sent it for me.
So tell your friend, what's your name?
Victor.
Victor, next time, I would tell you that 99% of us will cancel the ride right then and there. Because the name doesn't match up. What you can do in the future to help prevent that, make sure that you're okay, she can pay for it, okay, or he can pay for it, but he can add you on your own Uber app.
Oh, okay.
So what you do is, all he has to do is he or she just has to put the contact information of in their phone.
Yeah.
And then go to the Uber app right here, and where it says where to.
Yeah.
Right here it says for me. You click on that, and you can add the new contact.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
And that way it shows up, and everybody's safe.
Gotcha. I appreciate that. I'll let them know.
Because I've canceled now 4 rides tonight because the name didn't match up with who was the passenger.
Oh, I see.
But since I drove 12 miles, I figured I'd go ahead and do it.
I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
There's just been too much weirdness going on this year. We had we all Uber drivers, when we're charging our cars, talk. One of the guys I usually talk to when I'm down in Anaheim area, his name's Fred. He's in the hospital. Kept telling him he's got to be careful who he picks up. And 3 guys got in the car under a woman's name, beat the living crap out of him, stole his car. He's in the hospital.
This was in Anaheim?
Yeah. Just got word with today when I was charging over in Oxnard that
He called you?
No, I found out from the guys down in their charging. Found out from the guys here in Oxnard, because we all chatted up whenever we see each other. One of the guys told me that somebody in Santa Barbara is now dead.
Someone in Santa Barbara's dead? Oh my God, a driver?
Yeah.
What? And they stole his car?
It was a Lyft driver. So that's why you're going to start seeing a lot of drivers just, oh, what's your name?
Yeah.
Oh, your name's not Amy? Okay. Adios.
Wow. And I used to drive, like literally just a few weeks ago, and I used to just pick up whoever, like.
Don't do it.
Wow.
And always make them tell you their name. And, there are situations where I don't. But when I show up, and I see two dudes and it's a girl's name, yeah, I'm out. Because the scam this is the scam.
Get a stolen credit card, right?
No, the scam is some guy who just got out of jail, or some dude that's been kicked off the Uber app because he's a shit for brains, gets some chick pregnant, knocked up, or gets her hooked on some drugs. She gets on the Uber app and pays for all his rides with her credit card in her name. He goes over, starts robbing Uber and Lyft drivers, and she doesn't know his last name. She knows him by street name. So how are they ever going to catch him? Wow. That's the new scam right now.
That is crazy.
See, I do this full time, so I hear all about this stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm just like super careful. If someone doesn't have a location on, that's a red flag. So that's why if someone pays for your stuff, you can turn on your location and it shows you right there. And bam, there's no question.
Yeah, you can see it. And I've had that, yeah. And it helps to distinguish where the person's at. And there's times where
But it's also safe because you know it's the right person.
Yeah, that ordered it or
right.
Has to do,
And I stopped letting people sit in the front seat unless it's a group of girls. I don't let any males sit in the front seat.
Yeah.
The guy in Tennessee that got knocked out and then ran into the fire hydrant in Memphis over the Lyft driver.
So you keep pretty abreast about the things that
you have to, because I got kids, man. You know, I gotta keep. You know, I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
This is a very dangerous thing to do, especially at night when you don't have. You know, that's why I like the safety measures they put in.
Yeah.
I'm a little ticked off at Uber that they still get mad because we decline rides. Like, I don't do any Uber Eats for anything less than $10. If it ain't $10 or more, I don't do it.
Right, yeah, it's not even worth it, yeah.
And then they kept populating this $4 ride for a Santa Paula pickup, and I'm down in Port Hueneme. I'm like, what am I? I'm gonna drive 18 miles to pick him up, to take him maybe a mile and a half.
Right.
There's gotta be someone in Santa. Well, no, I turned on the app and I found out there's only 2 drivers tonight, me and another guy. So
yeah, Uber will do that a lot. Like Lyft will show you how much you're gonna make and how far the ride is.
Uber generally does it until you decline 5 rides in a row. But see, if I go out of Ventura County, they show me every time. I can decline 99% of the rides and I'll still show them.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I found that, Uber would want me to accept a certain amount before they allowed the pre-trip details to be shown.
Yep, they want you to do 5 rides in a row. Or 5 out of 10. Especially right now, I don't know what it is about Ventura County, but every time I'm up here, because I live up here, but every time I decide to turn on the app up here, like I've done now, in the last 3 nights, I've done 37 rides, and I've gotten $4 total in tips. And welcome to Ventura County. They are allergic to tipping in this county. I don't know what it is. And it's not just the Uber thing. I went to go pick up a Denny's pickup. Okay? And the only reason why it's a $10 ride is because it went out to Santa Paula. Right? There was no tip in it at all. It was a flat $10.04. Okay? Well, what ends up happening is I'm in there and there's a guy, and he's paying for his meal. And I watch him, he puts a 0 on the tip. And I go, oh, that's smart, leave him a cash tip. It helps him, it benefits him. He looked at me and goes, Why would I tip a waitress at a Denny's?
Oh,
Get the fuck out of here. Are you shitting me?
he's a young guy or
No, he's a middle-aged guy. I know the guy too. I know who he is. He's one of the richest guys here in Ventura County.
Oh my god.
I'm like, you mother puss bucket. What a cheap bastard.
I guess that's how some of these people stay with money, huh? They just
No, they're just being jerks. Yeah, that's not, dude. $5 is not gonna break your life. You know, $1 is not gonna make or break your life. I've been trying to spread the news on all the Uber riders vlogs and shit that are complaining about how things are too high a price. I'm like, I broke down a per mile schedule of, okay, so if I come pick you up and take you 30 miles in an hour of traffic, how much is that worth to you? How much is Uber allowed to make? How much is Uber allowed to make per ride so they can pay their employees? And one lady and I got into an argument the other day on TikTok Live. I'm like, if you can't afford to tip your Uber driver $1, you shouldn't be taking Uber and Lyft.
Yeah, that adds up. I mean, even just that $1. What times do you usually drive, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
Usually during the day from about 11 to midnight, 11 to 1, whenever the 12 hours is up.
Okay.
And when I go to Orange County or Riverside County, it's like half the people tip at least $3-4.
Yeah.
Up here,
Dry.
yeah. It's been that way for 9 years. I've been doing this 9 years. I started 9 years ago, man. I'd be lucky, unless people from out of town, I was lucky to get any money out of it. Pulling money out of these people in this county is like pulling teeth.
Do you make out good enough for yourself? I mean, doing
Yeah,
this?
when I go down to Riverside and Orange County, Riverside County, yeah, absolutely. I could do in a 12-hour day, I'll average about $280 profit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So my goal is to make total $300 a day between all the gigs. If I can make $300 a day, plus all the stuff I do on social media and stuff, I can pay off my debt by April of next year.
Oh, nice. Real nice. Yeah, that's awesome that you've jumped into the social, well, I won't say social media, but just putting yourself out there, having vlogs, and, you know, because that helps, you know, to have a following. And
not with the way I talk.
Oh, no?
It don't help. No. I mean, I got 55,000 followers on TikTok.
Okay.
And I get about 1 million views a month, so that's something. But it only brings like $200 a month. YouTube pays better. YouTube usually between my podcast and my main channel. On a bad month, I bring about 500. On a good month, I bring between 1,000 and 1,200.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad, man. I mean, it could be better. It will get better. I only have 14,000 subscribers on my main YouTube channel.
Have you ever sought out people for promotion that have a lot of followers? Just like, hey.
Yeah, they don't like in my niche. They don't like me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a truth teller, and they don't like that.
What about people that just have a lot of followers? Like, hey, you know, I see you have a lot of followers on Twitter. Or, you know.
The shout outs I usually get are from my own people that follow me. So only my podcast has about 4,500 people that follow it. And it grows slowly because most of where people find me is through word of mouth.
Yeah.
The algorithms hate me because I don't use clickbait titles and clickbait thumbnails. I make a standard thumbnail and just a title that tells you exactly what the video is about.
Oh, see, you're supposed to use it for shock value, something that isn't even up. Right? That's what people do. Hey,
well, or you lie.
Yeah. And you
right.
Get people to watch the video.
Well,
yeah,
and you just tell people something that's not fully true. So one of the things that's been going around the internet is that there's a sales ban on motorhomes starting January 1st of this coming year. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's not true.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, that's not true at all. But because the largest RV creators say it is, the algorithm spreads their stuff like wildfire, and my video gets 200 views about it, and I'm in the RV niche. And it's because the algorithms are unfair. The algorithms, I don't care what YouTube says. The algorithm with YouTube is basically looking at, okay, this guy, Mr. Beast, gets 400 million views per video. We're going to push his stuff, and we'll leave this guy somewhere in search somewhere.
Yeah.
And maybe some days you have to get really, see, this is how I look at it with YouTube and any social media. You have to have posted the video at the right time in the right moment.
Yeah.
So I told my buddy this. The reason why I got monetized on YouTube is I just happened to get lucky enough to post the right video at the right exact moment in time when about 3,000 people were in the mood to watch a 30-minute video about the RV industry. And they watched more than 50% of it, and they clicked through it more than 10%, and then it was my largest viewed video ever on YouTube at 247,000. But I've never replicated it because you nowadays everybody's like just jam posting at certain hours, and it just doesn't. So everything's basically word of mouth.
Well, I was going to tell you that a lot of times, I know you have a family, so I guess certain hours might be off limits, but if you're up here, there's a lot of times people that do need to get a ride between the 2 and 6 o'clock hour to LAX.
Oh, I know. I'll be asleep by then because I got to get up in the morning and go to Santa Maria.
Gotcha. Hey, what's your channel? I'll
HBRV Lifestyle.
HBRV Lifestyle.
Yeah, it's you can do it on TikTok.
Traditionally, how it's spelled, LAI.
HB as in boy, and then Lifestyle is traditional.
All right.
And it's on YouTube, and YouTube has 2 channels. One's the podcast. Are you just fucking phone brain dead? Unbelievable. One says podcast, the other one is just the main channel, and the main channel has 14,000 subscribers.
HBRB Lifestyle.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Hey, you have a good night, man. Yep, take it easy.
Have a good rest of your
night. You too. Bye bye. People are brain dead, I swear to God.
north in the Alpat. What a waste.
My name is John Stewart. It has been 2 weeks since the election. But Donald Trump is returning to power, and so once again it is time to saddle up la resistance. Because, if you remember, before Trump won the election, Democrats were clear-eyed about the stakes.
It's time that fascism is called fascism, and Americans
Have a family. I get that. I don't want to break that up.
Here is $13,000. Now, considering I've only known you for... I didn't say that.
You didn't have to.
No, Dusty, please, just take it. It's all I've got. I don't have any more.
I don't have insurance, Don. My appointment just for yesterday was $900.
Oh my God. That's an expensive specialist. Are you sure that you want to go through with this?
Don't ask me that again.
Well, you can still keep the money.
What would your wife think, Don?
Don't say that. Please don't say that. I don't know what else to do.
You should have thought of that before you pumped me full of semen. You reached Dusty. Leave a message after the beep, and I'll get back to you.
I'm sorry that I offended you.
Do you think that Les and Abby have forged AJ's birth certificate?
His birth certificate?
AJ, you don't need to play quite so rough. Okay?
Mona.
It's demeaning, that's all. It stunts his emotional growth.
You're just being paranoid.
Well, paranoia is just total awareness.
Have you ever considered the fact that maybe she's making us up?
Well, either way, I gotta pay her. There's no way around that.
That's not true.
So tell Mona I have to pay her. That is the blackmail. That is my dilemma.
Then you have to tell Mona first.
That's a terrible idea.
Listen, Donnie, say you pay her. All right, and Dusty wants more. So she shows up in your house.
In the back, guys. Sorry.
How's it going?
It's going. You guys are going back home now, huh?
Yep.
That was quick.
It's about that time.
God, this is a really rare moment.
What do you mean?
Didn't I pick you guys up and bring you guys
Yeah,
here?
it's the same person.
That doesn't happen often. That happens very rarely. Well, I think I'm like the only guy out here, so I think that's the reason why.
Okay, so you've been making some good business tonight then?
No, I've been turning down a lot of rides.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not driving all the way to Santa Paula for $4.
Oh, yeah, fuck that.
And I'm not going to Van Nuys this time of night with the 101 shut down at the 405 interchange.
Shit, at least you know. At least you're updated. So it's been a pretty slow night for you, I believe.
Yeah, it's always slow on Tuesdays.
I'm sorry about that.
It's not a big deal, man. It is what it is. I already made some money earlier today. It's not a big deal.
That's what counts.
What kind of pissed me off was today I went to go do an Uber Eats ride to Denny's, and I know who this guy is. He's got all kinds of freaking money, and he puts a 0 on the receipt for a tip to the waitress. And I'm like,
And you had to deal with that?
no, I just look at him and I go, oh, I just assumed, oh, so you left her cash. So that's smart. Keeps her from having to pay taxes on it. He looked at me and goes, why the fuck would I tip a waitress?
Oh. Hell no. That already made you think, like, why is he gonna tip me?
Oh, I don't have to deal with him. His Uber Eats ride. I've picked him up several times in 9 years. I generally, if I only pick it, if I see it's him and I go see it's him and he's not going very far, then I'll take him. If he's going super far away, I just cancel the ride. Because I'm not going to make any money because he doesn't tip.
Out of the ordinary go on tonight, or all pretty?
Well, it's all standard stuff. The only good story I have lately is a 24-year-old girl hit on me the other day, wanted my phone number. Gave her my phone number. She's super hot, Latina, and she texted me all fucking day on Saturday, and then Sunday, yesterday, and today, she's ghosted my ass.
Blue balls and everything.
I don't get that, dude. I don't even get excited until they actually show up.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
I've learned a long time ago, man, women are the most disappointing creatures on God's planet.
Oh my god.
They're only good for 3 things. That's it.
I know exactly the 3 things you're talking about.
So generally, if I'm going to do that, I just go on Seeking Arrangement, find some PPMs, and just go from there.
What's a PPM?
Pay per meet.
Pay per meet? Like you meet off paper?
No, meaning you pay for sex for one night.
So,
actually, you're really not paying for the sex. You're paying for her to leave and never call you again. Because you don't want to deal with her ass.
Yeah, some of those.
I've done that one time.
That's crazy. That's insane.
The bitch wouldn't leave me alone.
I have never.
She called me for like months straight after that. Wanted to hook up again. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to pay you again. You don't have to pay me.
Bitch, I know my worth.
No, it wasn't that. She's married. I found she was married. I'm like,
what? Oh!
She's all prostituting herself and she's fucking married.
So you had to hit that again.
No, hell, fuck no.
No.
I mean, I gotta draw the line somewhere.
Those be the freakiest though.
No, they're not.
I'm just kidding, bro.
They're horrible. Most of the time, they don't even remember what to do.
They don't have the experience.
Yeah, because they spent their life depriving people. I'm like, get the hell out of here, man.
I'm dead, bro. No, that's facts. That's crazy.
Yeah, I did one time. That was it.
Like never again, huh?
People in general, man. I mean, people are good people. It's just most of the time, folks have a tough time understanding that look, my buddies have done the same thing to me. That's why I hardly talk to them. Well, we plan a fishing trip, right?
Yeah.
And we do it months in advance. We plan a fishing trip months and months in advance. And all of a sudden, as the day gets closer, they stop answering the phone, stop answering texts.
Trying to get out of it.
Not just trying to get out of it. They didn't want to go in the first place. But instead of speaking up and saying that,
those are
you don't hate them. It's just they just speak up. But there's an old saying, dude, and the old saying that I've learned is the fear of offending is greater than the fear of loss.
That's something I have trouble with as well.
I don't.
Like, have you been a victim to that as well? So
when somebody says, "Oh, I want to go do this," no.
It's like straight up like no.
I'm not doing that. I've told guys that.
Man, you're strong enough for that.
It's not strong, dude. It's like if you don't communicate what you want and what you like, you're never gonna get anywhere.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You know, you got to communicate at some point. You don't have to be a dick about it. I mean, I happen to be a dick about it. I mean, you know.
Which is what most people would want to feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, I want to do that, but I don't want to seem like a dick about it.
Well, it's like, I have some of the most toxic, all toxic, they love me. That's the way the world.
I see that. I love you already.
You guys have a great night,
You
okay?
too,
Enjoy your pizza.
Have a good one.
Bye.
I hope you get better business than us.
Yeah, that was fun. Have a good night. I'm gonna have to call it. But I'm almost made it. Well, we almost made it. We made it to $81.09. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's for such a crapshoot night. Having to drive all the way out and all the way back and all the way out and all the way back. Not bad at all. That'll work. And now we gotta get up early tomorrow and head over to Santa Maria. That stuff.
Ring doorbell, and in front of your whole family tells Mona, you guys have been screwing.
Goku's energy. You feel that? It's dropping really fast. Yeah, we gotta hurry. Just a little further. We're there.
I'm here at Walmart. I'm going to stop everyone I see. Difference in today's world, if we think about how we're screwing these kids up, anytime they face a little difficulty, what do? We send them to an easier place to succeed. I had to grind my freshman year, my sophomore year, my third year, to even get a chance to play in my fourth year. And in my fourth year, I thought, okay, I was the backup last year. We won the national championship. The guy who beat me out is now a professional quarterback. I'm going to step into this role as a starting quarterback. And the coach was like, nope, we recruited this kid out of Michigan. He's the top-rated quarterback in high school football, and he's going to come in, and you guys are going to compete to start. And I was like, shit. So I knew how to compete because that's what I had continued to have to do. And I competed with him, and I started every game that year. And we finished 10-3. We had a good record. And I was going back for my fifth year. The team made me a team captain, which is probably the greatest honor I ever received in all the sports, because all my boys, all the guys that I really looked up to and they looked up to me, they named me captain. They wanted me to be their leader. They saw how much it meant to me to be the starting quarterback. So I go in there before the season starts, and the Tuesday before our first game of the season, the head coach, Lloyd Carr, calls me in and he says, hey, this is what we're going to do. Tom, you're going to start, but Drew Henson, this other quarterback that they recruited the year before, you're going to play in the second quarter. And then I'm going to determine who's the quarterback in the third and fourth quarter by who plays well in the second quarter. And it felt like a big gut punch because I thought I did everything right. I thought I worked really hard to get the things that I wanted. But you know what? In his eyes, it wasn't enough. So what did I do? I had to go out there and prove it. I hate the fact that you can go to the easy place and try to succeed at the easy place. And I think in some ways, the amount of money that's being made in sports and football, they're not even accountable to winning anymore. The clubs make so much money. I know people that just, hey man, I made money. We're doing good. We did win the Super Bowl. Did you see how much money we made? And that's a different part of sports.
You know, there's so much money for players. These kids now are getting paid in college. So how can you say, hey, is money is the only thing we value? I mean, to me, that wasn't. I always felt like I took less money so that we could win. So to me, it was like when I see the NFL in general, there's a developmental issue because in college, a lot of these players they don't have to learn to be competitive in college. If you're not playing here, just go to the next school. That's the shittiest lesson we could actually teach somebody. You got to find ways to dig deep because the reality of your business and your career is overcoming adversity. And the only way to do that is to fail.
Abuela saying,
as a news anchor, I wore a lot of makeup every day. Since
My little sister had a Chicago party.
Sexy, what are you doing here, Dusty? You cannot be here. What's the big deal? We work together.
The big deal. Mona senses everything. That's the big deal. She's very perceptive. It's fucking eerie.
No, she does nothing.
Listen, just make up something and leave.
I want to ask you something first.
Okay, go.
Do you care for me?
Yeah, what?
Do you care for me?
More than the moon and the stars.
It's really good to know.
Good, great. Now can you go? Because you gotta leave now. This is my family time. My family is here.
I can't. I'm pregnant.
I don't have time for this.
3 tests.
But how long have we been... When you... No, wait, what, you're on the pill?
How can you not be on the pill? What happened to
Pop that champagne inside of me, Dom.
I wasn't supposed to be able to. I mean, they're only a couple of a month.
It's okay. So what are we gonna do? We gotta be adults about this. We're gonna...
I want to have it.
You wanna have it? What do you mean you wanna have it?
I promise I won't tell anyone.
No.
What's wrong?
God, I really messed up.
What did you do?
Well, I need you to forgive me.
Is this about money?
No. Well,
What is it?
well, it's not easy to, it's the kind of thing that it's kind of difficult to...
Tell me.
Well, I feel like I am.
Spit it out!
I've been having an affair at the store with Dusty, the sales girl. And she's pregnant. I'm so sorry. And I love you so much.
Is she aborting it?
What?
She aborting it!
No.
No one else knows that she won't abort it, are you sure?
Yes, I am. Very sure.
Do you want a divorce?
No. And I love our beautiful kids and our life.
And you're committed to achieving our goals?
Yes, I am.
I assume this is about money. It's what all those greedy anti-nuclear family types want. Guess there's only one thing to do.
Well, I will do whatever you want, honey, because I am so sorry. And I love you so much.
You have to kill her.
You're joking, right?
Does it look like I'm fucking joking?
We can't just kill someone.
We won't. You will.
I can't.
You have to. I will not have my husband father a bastard. I will not put my children through that. I will not put myself through that. What would our friends think? What would the community think? We'd be the laughingstock of this entire city.
I gotta think of it.
The Orlando Magic's all-time leading scorer is, the card said, Dwight Howard.
And that is wrong.
Let's see it. Yes, Shaq. 1 for 1. Kenny, the Sacramento Kings, and this, of course, goes back. Kansas City, Omaha, Rochester, Cincinnati, Sacramento.
Well, that's not fair.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
I will go with...
It's probably somebody from back there.
I mean, because Kansas City, I'm going to go with Bloody Divac. Because it's not a fair question. The Oscar Roberts. Yeah, because you're going back to Oscar. That's Kansas... Because
just say you don't know.
Okay, no, that's still unfair. If it was just Sacramento,
if it was just Kansas City, I'd say Oscar Roberts.
If it was just Sacramento,
I would say it would be Peter Stojakovic.
No,
not even close.
Mitch Richmond. Oh, Mitch Richmond.
Come on, man. Stop being dumb on company time.
Oh, I bet you don't get yours. Chuckster, you're up. The Philadelphia 76ers.
That would be Wilt Chamberlain.
No, that would not be. That would be Hal Greer.
Hal Greer.
Oh, you're so dumb. Because you got the answers from the test. You had already written that down before you even asked the question. Back to you with the Lakers, Dwight Howard. That would be the great Kobe Bryant. You are absolutely correct. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's not hard. Now, something. Kenny. Yes. Your Atlanta Hawks. Dominique Wilkins. That was a layup. No, Dominique Wilkins. Yeah, that was a layup. Dominique Wilkins. Very good. Way to go, D. Way to get on the board, Kenny. Thank you, sir. Shaq, we're back to you. Miami Heat. That would be Alonzo Dwayne Wade. Alonzo Dwayne Wade. Oh, nice pick. Yeah, we can tell that is Dwayne Wade, y'all. Very nice. Kenny, who's the Piston who is the all-time
I'm going to say
leading
Isaiah
scorer?
Thomas.
You would be correct.
Oh, 2 out of 3.
Zeke was rolling. Here's our last one. Chuckster, the Rockets. 0 for 3.
I'm going to say Moses Malone.
0 for 3.
I'm going to say Elvin Hayes.
I'm going to say Akeem Olajuwon. You would be correct, as a matter of fact.
Akeem such a dummy. Oh, you
not entertained?
No,
you played with him. Oh, you're not entertained?
For so long.
The Orlando Magic.
Where are you from? Egypt. True or false? Egypt is the 3rd most populated country in Africa.
I'm gonna say, I feel like it's quite popular, so true.
True, correct. True or false? The Statue of Liberty was originally intended for Egypt.
Do you know what? I actually know this, but it's definitely true. Yeah.
True. What is the last ancient wonder of the world?
So, it's the Great Pyramid of Khufu. And now this is actually the biggest pyramid out of all of the ones in Egypt. And it's the last ancient wonder of the world because all of the other 6 were destroyed.
Correct. Who built the pyramid?
So a common misconception is that a lot of people think that it was built by slaves, which is actually not true. And it was actually built by paid laborers that were imported from all over the world, you know, good at different things. And I guess that's why they ended up being so amazing. So shout out to those laborers.
Finally, tell us something most people don't know about Egypt.
So do you know what? They actually were inventors, like chairs, even brushes and shoes, and also the 12-month calendar.
So if you didn't know, now you know. Where are you from?
New York Times project that she's going to lose the popular vote.
No shot.
Nah, I don't believe it.
Nah,
That's what they're projecting. They're saying it's very likely.
Why does the number keep going up?
Okay. So
It's darkest right before dawn. Is
right. It could be wrong, right? It could switch over, but they're saying it's very likely. So I want to ask you, what does that mean if Democrats lose the popular vote?
Maybe the electoral college will change.
Yeah. So they're about to. They might lose to 298 or 290 to 243, something like that, and lose the popular vote. They're going to lose the Senate, potentially the House. So pretty much they're going to sweep everything.
No, hold on a second.
Who is this? Wait. Full disclosure, he is Canadian, so he'll say some wild shit. Go ahead.
I mean, you've been coping all night, so you.
John, I heard you had a surprise for us about the tickets.
Yeah, how close are we sitting?
He's down! He's just a target now!
ベジータ、なんだこうなったら力合わせるしかねえ。まさか修女か。冗談じゃない。身勝手の極意はいつ出せるかわかんねえ。だけどゴジータならあの力に対抗できるんじゃねえか。あの二人フュージョンする気だ。俺たちは時間を稼ぐ。行くぞ。はい。フュージョン。
君たちは面白い名前その姿で究極を倒そうというのか
楽しそうじゃねえか。ああ。
They're filming this movie called The Hangover, and they want to know if you want to be in it. And I said,
okay, well, when are they doing it? They said, well, they're outside in the lobby. And I said, was there a script? And they said, no. So I said, well, what do they want me to do? And they said, I don't know. We're going to ask the director. So the director walked in and he said, first of all, hey, big fan. I'm doing this movie. There's a part of the movie where they're going to come and they're partying with you. And I said, okay, so we're just drinking? What are we doing? He said, that's up to you. Just have fun with it. So they bring all the guys in. Now, there's no one in there I know. We're all sitting around doing drinks. Then I said, boy, this isn't funny. Should we be doing blow? You could hear a pin drop. And he was like, are you cool with that? I said, yeah, I mean, I don't do drugs, so that would be kind of funny. So my assistant got some Sweet and Low and whatever, and we made it look like a Coke party. And then the director was like, holy shit, and they were just loving it. So I put a line on Zach's belly, and it was successful, because doing Coke with me I don't do it. Since then, people are like, you're like a big Coke guy. I'm like, no, I don't do, that's what makes the movie, it's a movie. It's not real. They're filming this movie called
What Men Should Do. 1.
I was going to give this a really, really garbage review because I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't turn on. It was my fault the entire time. Turns out the back little USB on the TV. And
hey, I said no cameras. The next click I hear, someone is going into a jail cell. I will have no compunction about incarcerating the media.
We'll waive reading of the rest of the charges, Your Honor. We enter a plea of not guilty. I would point out to the court that my client has no prior criminal history, and I would ask that he be freed on his own recognizance.
Opposed. Bail is posted at $1 million.
I would also ask the court for an immediate probable cause hearing.
10 o'clock Tuesday. Now, I would like to issue a stern warning to everybody.
Okay, we're gonna switch phones in a minute. Alright, hold on a sec. I'm charging the car. I gotta change. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a moment. Hold on, I'm almost done getting changed. Hold on. Just gotta change the undergarment. Alright. Okay, let's turn this down a little bit. 75. Okay. Switching phones.